Street, alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Land down and we a lock down the street, so we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come for lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. The big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. Street, alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Land down and we a lock down the street, so we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come for lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. The big tune. All I'm full of.
Check. Test. I don't know. Can you hear me? I don't know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me or if it's a little bit off or low. It seems like my desktop audio is not working today for some stupid reason. And it seems like my mic is really suppressed. So let me know if you can hear me. If not, I just gotta run and do this really quick and figure out. Just gotta add this in the mixer. And I'm not impressed with this. Let's try this. All right, let's try that. Does this work? Let me know if you can hear me, folks. If not, this has been it's always an issue, right? You know, you're trying to get stuff going and nothing wants to work. Let me know if the audio is working on your end. If it doesn't work on your end, I know what the problem is. We're gonna have to just restart the software here. Take 2 seconds. So let me know if it's crackling on your end or if it's crystal clear and everything's good. That would be helpful. Before we start, just always get the technology hammered out first. We got a 5x5 from Shelton. I think that's audio clear. So without any further ado, let's start this thing. We have got a good flight for you today. We're going from Providence, Rhode Island down to Destin. One of our newest routes. We've never had this route before at Coastal Airways. And if you're not familiar with Coastal, we started about 2.5 years ago, 2 years ago now. About 2.5 years ago, actually. And we started with just small routes, going from the Northeast and only like 1 or 2 aircraft. We didn't have a lot. Now we've got about 20 aircraft in the fleet, and we got about 12 pilots. And that's due to, that's why we want it that way. You look at VAs and you go, oh, bigger is better. And that's not true. Bigger is not better. Building a good community is better, and we have a small knit group. And the reason why we don't have a lot, we had a lot apply, probably over 150, and 12 got in. It's just because of the training. We train the crap out of our folks. They're very well trained. Six months it takes you to get through, up to. It doesn't always have to be that way, but it can. But welcome aboard, folks. I appreciate everybody. It sounds great. Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate it. Let's see who's checking in. Ja, how are you? Dennis Heidi's in the house. Shelton, thank you for the support, my friend. He's got 4 stripes. That's awesome, Shelton. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Diamond, Mike, Boston. What's up, Cap? Loud and clear. Good deal. Sean Cobb, how are you, Sean? Thanks for the support as well, all of you here. And we've got Dennis. He says, I see. So that's what we got going on. We're going to just basically a proving route. We don't have a lot of people in this aircraft, and new routes like that, they don't, the load factors are low. But we're going to simulate this flight. We're actually going to simulate. This is like part 2 of part 1. Part 1 was last week, where we had just a ton of delays coming out of Miami. Nothing but thunderstorms. It was absolutely ugly. And part 2 is coming in here now. Let's see. We landed 11:16. So right now it's 11:07. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to advance the clock. Okay, so we're gonna be on the timer. Okay, so this is kind of what we want to do here at Coastal Airways. We're gonna make sure that we I'll just keep it right there. There we go. We want to make sure that we're on time and we actually do this correctly. So, Captain Danny, how are you? By the way, this will be the last stream of the week. I won't be streaming on Friday next week because I'll be in at FS Expo. So what I'm going to do here is I'll release another charter flight that we did, and you guys can have a go at that one. All right, without any further ado, this schedule It's nice and generous. As you can remember from last week, we came in late. We were 20, 30 minutes behind schedule because of those thunderstorms. So we came in late, but we were leaving on time. And that's what the cool thing about having a good scheduler into this. We have about 45 minutes to turn this aircraft. So we're going to go ahead and do so right now. We're going to get this airplane turned, and I'm going to try to start SSL. What is it? Self-loading cargo. Let's go ahead and fire that thing up and see if it works. And by the way, folks, if you're interested in joining Coastal Airways, I would beg you to do so because the hiring window is about to close. It's going to close in about 2 more weeks or even a week. We just came out with a bidding system for the crews, so the whole crews now have a nice bid system. Okay, what would you like to? You did not finish previously. I'd like to restore it. No, I don't want to restore it. All right, let's go airliner active. We'll get this going. This is going to be 1.6.3.5. We'll see if it works, and then we'll go from there. Is anybody going to FS Expo on the chat? I'd love to know. This is 700 a day. It's in a Southwest, cabin. We don't have any first class cabins. Although Southwest, I heard, rumor mill, they're going to do that. They're going to start putting in some, maybe not first class, but they're going to try to get some revenue. And so how they're going to do that is they're going to start charging for seating, just like every other airline out there. So that's probably coming. All right, 11:18. I just need to see what the local is here. 15:18. So we're due to leave at 1600, which is 12 o'clock. We're going to click in-flight services. And like I said, we only have 120 people booked on this flight. We're pretty darn light. It does not have an IFE. The door is open, and then we're going to go ahead and start. And I want to make sure that door is open because, yeah, I don't want to screw around with, Salt Lake. I keep saying Salt Lake. It's not Salt Lake. It's self-loading cargo. I want to make sure it's good to go. Let's go get the catering on board. And we'll start that process right now. Catering coming in here. We're going to request catering services. We'll plug that in. And I'm getting the phone calls already. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Mike, you don't have to be a pilot. I'm feeling fine.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
So that's another thing. Like, I don't want to scare anybody off here. I wish I could work for Coastal, but I'm not a pilot by any means. Something to be, though. You don't have to be a pilot. You don't have to be. That's not one of the requirements to be a licensed pilot working for us. You don't have to do that. What the requirements? You got to have a certain amount of hours on VATSIM. If you want to start in the CRJ, it's a little easier to get in because of the training is not so intense for the CRJ. And then if you wanted to upgrade, you could. After 100 hours with us, you can upgrade into the 7.3, or if we have room in the 7.5, which that's coming out, or the MD-80, right? So you could check in any one of those aircraft that you'd like to. CRJ is probably the easiest way into Coastal. So if you wanted to go that route, you can. Let's take a look at this livery. This is a beautiful livery. We have our Protect Our Sharks livery from the OSearch. We have a partnership with them, virtual partnership with OSearch. Check them out. They're really cool. They actually tag sharks throughout the world, and they follow their migration pattern. So you can actually see where white sharks are right now in the Northeast or anywhere in the globe. It's pretty cool. This is a Mako, a very fast shark in the ocean. One of the ones I love. It's a little smaller than a great white, the Mako sharks, but they are about 600 pounds. But they really fast animal. Yeah, so Mike, you can apply online. Go to flycoastalairways.com. You can check it out in the blue. I think in the chat bot has where you can do it, but it's flycoastalairways.com, and you guys cannot see. Dang it. Gavin, how are you? Says soy milk. That's interesting. Fire, earth, air, and water. Canada, Romania, and Russia. Very interesting. That's going to be weird. I don't know what that is. All right. You could have planned one. Let me just try to find something for you guys. Let's see here. I'm going to try to find something, and I can't really find it, so bear with me. Unbelievable. I don't know why I have to do this every time, but it seems like I have to do it every time. Okay, you know what? Let's click. Can I just duplicate that? Come on, bro. This thing is killing me. Ugh. You know, it's so annoying because you're like, oh, I got it all hammered out. No, you don't. Oh, whatever, man. Okay, I have to do something. I have to adjust this down. And I don't have my keyboard. Hang on just a minute. Let me grab it. All right. Yeah, I just sent Coastal a message and said that you recommended me to them. Thanks a lot, brother. You bet, man. You bet. Considering I'm the CEO, I think it'll be okay. We'll go through the interview process. Just make sure you got the requisite hours and all that stuff. All right. You guys ready to rock and roll? I am. Welcome aboard Flight 106. We'll get the show rolling. Let's go get the fuel truck. I want to get the process on the fuel truck. Request refueling. We've got a few... this stupid thing. All right. This might be an issue with the airplane. You see how it's it could be a bug with it. We might have to reset the aircraft. Let's see what happens. 4100. There's nothing in the center. I'm just writing all that down. I'm going to go ahead and check the... why it's giving me that alert. Let's see what we got here. Usually when it does that, we've got to have some kind of a problem. And it's more of a simism than anything. I'm going to let that phone ring because I just want to see what the heck is going on with this aircraft. We're going to go to failures. No failures. That's good. Click that. I'm just going to go ahead and service the airplane and see if that's going to work. What do you want? Go ahead.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security, and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I just told her to start boarding when she gets a chance. So what I want to do, folks, and we're going to make sure that we get this thing right. Let's go to maintenance. We're going to service the hydraulic fluid. Did that work? All right, yeah, okay, we're good. We're in service. We got the hydraulics and fluid service, and it wasn't even a problem coming in here, but I think it was just a simism. Diamond Mike, I am the owner. Yes, I own Coastal Airways, my friend. I started this, I made it, I created it, all that good stuff. So yes, I am the CEO, and we have a lot of fun. There's a, the boys are coming up with a union agreement. They don't appreciate their pay right now, so they're threatening union on me, which is funny because that works both ways. And so we have a good laugh, and I'm like, okay, and they want a raise, and I say, okay, not a problem. I'll give you a raise, but I expect a certain amount of hours of flights from you guys. That's what I expect. Yeah, we have fun. I mean, it's a good time. It's just nuts. We just actually came out with a bidding system. So we've got that on board now. We got 2 crew bases. We just opened Salt Lake City. That is a crew base as well. So we're going to get that going. It's super fun. Let's go in and walk around the aircraft. I'd like to walk around the airplane first before we really get ready. And looks like we've got boarding done. Let's go ahead and board right about now. I'd like to get them boarded. She said in a few minutes. I'm going to take a look at this. I'll throw open the cockpit door, and we're going to boarding. Now remember, we just simulated an arrival into here. We're expecting in 9 minutes. We only have 120 passengers, so not that much. Now ground's calling me. Let's go ahead and get that. Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check 2.
Loud and clear on my end, man.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Raj, thank you. Okay, let's go walk around. We are here in Providence, Rhode Island, one of my favorite airports to fly into. I really love this airport. Looks like one of our jets are here, I guarantee it. All right, so we're flying Bubba. We're 411. Remember I said same aircraft we flew in. Nice 45 minutes. We came in late. We're going to leave early. We're on time. And that's because we had a good scheduler. That's why we pad the schedule a little bit here, folks. And then we'll go get the weather for you and all that stuff. Looks like the bags are coming in here. That's the inlet for the pack. Looks good. And we got a lot of pilots on board right now, actually. We're going to be shutting down hiring, like I said, until the fall of 2024. So I would assume hiring is going to be open just for another few weeks, and then we're going to close hiring. All right, looks good. The strake looks good. I didn't drag it on the runway, which is great. Looks like the fuel's throwing in 2,000 pounds, or 2,000 gallons of jet fuel. Fairings looking good. Straight across. Don't like those tires. Looks like they're flat spotted. That's never good. We'll see if that's going to work for us. Yeah, it's like in the pavement, but we'll see if we can't sneak out. Okay, that looks good. By the way, PMDG just announced the release of the 777, which is cool for a lot of folks who like long haul flying. Not that I'm saying Coastal will never be in a long haul game, but not right now. This is if you're ever wondering, this is a real, we do the things real deal. We're not going to buy a 777. First of all, our model doesn't even fit it, right? It doesn't fit the Coastal model. Right now it doesn't. That's not the kind of airline we are. We're a startup, so we're trying to run lean and mean. That's kind of what we are. You want to just make sure hydraulics, all your stuff is checked. In here, you look at these 2 pins there. That's your meat on your brakes. Make sure they're good and no flat spots on the tires, no cord sticking out. Fairings are good, flaps are good, ailerons are good, strake is good. Look at this aircraft. Is this a Neo? Go walk around that one too. We actually have to fly this. Those guys don't. They press 2 buttons and that's the end of it. I'm kidding. I just insulted every Airbus pilot in here. I'm kidding. If you know me, I gotta roast the Airbus every now and then. No, honestly, folks, it is a good airplane. The Airbus is a very good airplane, very capable. I'm super impressed with the 321. That thing takes gusts like nobody's business. We got to book them. Let's go in and get him on the airplane right now. So I'm going to call and say, GSX, start boarding us. Yeah, let's go ahead and click request boarding, request boarding. That's what we want. So Diamond Mike, he says, is there any way I can get your email or anything for a better contact? Yes. If you follow me on Instagram, if you follow Coastal Airways on Instagram, just DM me a message. It's going to come right to me. Or you could, yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Just DM me on Instagram, and then, you know, we could chat that way. Are you losing many pilots being hired by legacies? What's the attrition like? That's a good question. The attrition, well, I'll tell you, the hardest part about getting pilots to fly for us is actually getting through the training. It doesn't happen often, right? We have a couple pilots in there, but they don't, the training's difficult. I'm not going to lie. It's not that it's hard, but it's time consuming, and you got to be dedicated to do it. And if you do, you get a whole bunch of cool stuff. It's not like we throw you to the wolves. You get your own ID badge right here. If you want the lanyard, our pilots get that. We offer wings, we offer caps, we offer merch in their store, and we're going to be making, and actually your pay, we're actually going to be starting this soon, but everybody gets money here. When you fly a route, you get paid, and we're using that virtual money to buy like merch from our store. So maybe we'll offer like a Coastal t-shirt of your choosing, something like that. If you hit like $12,000, I don't know. We'll figure something out, but that's what it's going to be. All right, let's go to alignment, and let's go ahead and align the airplane. I don't know if you can see that okay. I'm going to just crank it just a little bit. There we go. We're going to do a quick alignment. So we're going to go align,
We're about to start boarding.
align, drop back down to the FMC. Let's go and get this done. Let's see if we can't get a good airplane out of this deal. Kilo PVD. This is Providence, Rhode Island. Like I said, one of my favorite airports here. We're on gate 3. I don't know if it's going to pull it. Let's see. It does, and it matches. Well, let's go ahead and drop that in there. Back on the overhead panel, and then we're going to throw it to nav, and that full alignment is going to take about 30 seconds, and it'll be an alignment. We're going to go from PVD. And we are on VATSIM, by the way, so let me look and see what Boston Center Online, or not, New York is. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Okay, thanks. I want to get out of here right on time or early if we can make it. All right, let's check this out, folks. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor. We're about 3 things: learn something, having fun, and doing it right. That's what we are about. My background, if you don't know, I've been flying since 1997 in the real life. I've got my license in 98, and I've been flying ever since. Worked in the aviation industry and the safety side of things. So very, you know, if you ever hear me talking about threats and errors and things like that, that's where it's coming from. Worked for Navigraph now, and before that, it was Angle of Attack as a 7-3 instructor. So, welcome aboard if you're new. That's my background. Okay, let's get this done. We're going to go Providence to Destin, VPS. Now, Destin is not a very big destination, but it's a very big destination in terms of beach, weather, and things like that. So, we're going to throw that in there. Runway. Let's go get the weather here at Providence. I didn't write that down, so cancel that. We'll get the weather in here really quick. Let's click airports. Providence weather. ATIS. Okay, 2109er. Here we go. This is what you get to. You get a logbook. 210 at 09. We're looking at visibility of 10 miles. A few clouds at 13. Scattered at 18. Broken at 20, 23 over 17. Good. Looks like we're using 2-3. We're departing 2-3. Altimeter's coming in at 3016. Okay, weather's good. I thought I saw you in the Navigraph videos. Yeah, that's probably why, my friend. Got a lot of cool stuff coming out. By the way, if you know, I encourage you to watch the FS Expo. If you're not coming, watch the live streams, especially when we announce. I think Navigraph, we're going to announce a pretty big announcement. So you're not going to want to miss that. Watch it live. All right, coming up. Go ahead.
Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll contact you again once we do.
All right, Raj, thank you. Okay, they're loading the bags. We got the passengers coming on board now. We're flight 107, are we? 106. Okay, flight 106, that's what we are doing. And we got, we'll go ahead and activate that. Execute the flight plan. Now, out of here, there is no SID, so it's just pretty much straight out. And a SID is a standard instrument departure. There's nothing here in Providence, so no worries. Inbound to VPS, there's no arrivals either. So usually it's Craig. We'll probably have to cross Craig at some crazy altitude, who knows. There is weather in the area over Craig, so I could show you the weather as we go. I'll show you the route of flight, all that good stuff. And we'll keep on trucking on this. Init ref coming in, 0 fuel. I've got a 0 fuel at 111.7. So we're going to throw the 0 fuel weight in there. We're going to click reserves. Planning fuel out of here is going to be 29.4. And we have a lot of gas because we have an alternate. We have to have an alternate down there. There's some weather on the arrival, so we'll see how that goes. Welcome to Florida in the summertime. Thunderstorms? No, never. All right, reserves. Let's see. It's calling for 14.5 on the reserves. It's a little high, but we'll give it. We got Tampa as an alternate, but we'll give it about 10,000. How's that? We don't want to go below that. We're going to cruise climb up to 340 today. Should be a smooth ride up from there. We're going to go cruise altitude of 21 over 47. So we'll just dump that in there just like that. And then when we get to top of that climb, it's going to be negative 43. So we're going to minus 43. Dump that over there. Click execute. And then hold off on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartment to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone.
Okay.
Smaller personal items can be
Takeoff
placed under the
weight.
seat in front of you.
140.
For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible.
0.6.
Please fasten your seatbelts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly
Okay, I'm
throughout the
using
duration of the
VTP
flight.
for the takeoff
As a
performance
friendly
today.
reminder, all electronic devices
Mike says, Mike Coffee, how are you, buddy? He says,
for the duration of the flight.
MS 2020 stuck on checking for updates, so might as well watch an awesome stream. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it, man. That was kind words. It's a lot. I'll tell you, it's a lot of work getting everything programmed, ready to go. Man. Trims,
and enjoyable. Once again, we thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs.
5. Cell temp,
We are delighted
giving us
to have you on
35
board
degrees,
and look
so
forward to providing
assumed
you
temperature
with a pleasant
there.
flight experience.
Runway is going to be 23.
Sit
We're
back,
looking at
relax,
137,
and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
139, 142. Let's check the fuel out. 12,800 in the center, 12,280 in the center. We're looking at 8,630 over 8,630. And yes, folks, I got to write all that down. That's 14. 6 and 6 is 12. 13, 14. It's another 14 there. 16, 17, 18, 19. There we go. We have 29,444 on board right now, give or take. Hopefully give, not take. All right, good stuff. I think we're good. Okay, one thing I need to do, my overhead. So I'm going to come down here and start my flows. Now this is a through flight, so during a normal op, we would have a lot more to do, but because of the way this is, we're going to open the center tanks. 2 low pressures coming on, 2 low pressures coming off right there and there. Ground power is good. We're on board on the ground power. Coming across here, all the way across, looking good. Generator 1 inverter's looking good there. Ground power is still on. Equipment cooling's on the normal. Seatbelts coming on. Window heat is on. We don't need to check them, just make sure they're on. We should see 4 lights. Good. Then we're going to go ahead and pressurize the hydraulic pumps. And the hydraulics are off there. 2 entry lights are on. We're going to test our cockpit voice groups. Just hold this for 5 seconds. The light will come up and let it drop. Kerm, he says, how are you? Kerm says, hey Captain, how you doing? I'm doing well. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. I was off today, which is nice. We're celebrating Freedom Day, which is cool. It's a good thing to celebrate. Okay, packs are off. Bleeds are on. We're looking at a climb altitude of 340. Okay, looks like they're going to go ahead and shut the cockpit door, which I like. Because to be honest with you, I don't want to hear it anymore, to tell you the truth. All right, we're going to go ahead and climb to a cruise altitude. What does our paperwork say? 340. Got 340. Landing altitude is 50 feet. How about 84? Close. So we're going to bring it up to 100. Everything else is good to go on that. We're going to flip this on the right. We took off. Yeah, this is the 3rd leg of the day. So we're back onto the right side. And we're going to go ahead and throw the rest of the fuel pumps in the on position because we're going to get ready to go here. Okay. See, we got no V speeds and all that good stuff. So let me just get this program really quick. We're going to go 35. I don't know why I jumped on there for you. I think I saw a squirrel or something like that. All right, so takeoff. This is dangerous when you do that, so let's not do that, right? Flaps are going to be 1 on the departure. I wrote that down. CG is probably around that 19%, 18.4. 6.82 on the trim. I've got a trim setting of 7.25. I'll go 7.25 on this one. 7 1/4, right around there. About right there. That's good. Okay, hold your breath. Good. Good. Okay. Both thrust levers are good. That's all good signs here. Okay, folks, so before we do anything else, a couple of things I want to do. Come down here. We're going to throw this to RTO. Make sure that light's off. We're going to reset that. Good. Take a look. We got 15 minutes, and we'll test our oxygen. Oxygen's good. Already done that. That is already checked. We did that the first flight of the day, so we don't need to do it again. And I'm going to see what our ATC says. We got Boston on. We don't have Boston on. It says 7370. So let's throw that in there. 7370. And I'm going to throw that right here if I can get it. 7370 with me. And by the way, tonight, folks, I'm going to try to do 2 legs today. We're going to fly back to Miami because I need to get back to Miami. 7370. I tell you, I had a 5.5-hour flight last night of doing the charters. We had to fly the Panthers back to Fort Lauderdale. I pray they win because I do not want to fly them back to Edmonton. That's another 6-hour flight, so no thanks. All right, how's that? No, thank you. All right, let's take a look at a briefing. This is a perfect time to get briefed. So we got the airplane ready to go. Let's go ahead and brief you on everything. I guess people will be celebrating. I hope so. Oh my gosh, I hope so. Between me and you, I really hope that's the case. All right, I'm going to cross the data from SimBrief, so it's going to pull stuff in there, and I'll give you folks a briefing right now, and then we'll give the passengers a briefing and let them get ready here. Departure, we're going from Providence, and I'm going to go ahead and just kind of get that camera down here so we can take a look. You can see this is a star. There is no SID, so the best thing we're going to do is go to the airport. We'll throw the airport position on their 10-9 page, and I'm just going to go full screen on it. And we're over here. We're at gate 3. We're going to go to 23, so we're going to taxi out. We'll get a push. We'll go down Charlie. We'll go down Tango, sorry. We'll go down Tango, November. We'll cross 16. We'll go November to Mike to Alpha, 23 out of here. After takeoff, what we're doing is just fly runway heading, okay? We'll climb up runway heading. Our first waypoint is going to be Foxwood, I think. It's going to be Foxwood. I got 137, 139 on this. So Foxwood's going to be our first one. 139er, and then the last one we're doing 142. Okay. So everybody with me on that? We'll go to Foxwood, and we're going to do all that here in a minute, but I'm going to keep this up for you. And that's it. We're going to come over here. Let's do this. Okay. Hold your breath. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Oh, gosh, thank you. Sometimes that doesn't work, and then I have to reset the panel, and sometimes it could crash the system. So let's not do that. We're going to climb up to 5,000. Okay. Good to go. We're going to do 142 on the outs here. V2. Good. Now, me being a Canadian, I hope you have to fly the Peyruis back to Edmonton. Oh, no. It's a slight chance that might happen, so pack your overnight bags. Yeah. No, I know what Florida did. Florida threw the game. I know Florida threw the game, and I can say that with confidence because I've seen them play. I've seen them play the Rangers. They threw that game. They just said, you know what? We're not going to play because we want the cup back in Florida. So watch them win tomorrow. I just think they will. Go ahead. But I appreciate you. I mean, thank you. It's another couple grand in my bank account.
We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain.
Everything's busy here.
Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
All right, I'll give a briefing right now. All right. I'll be ready to go here in just a minute.
No problem.
Okay. Let's go ahead and give a crew briefing here. Looking at this Airbus. I don't know why the Airbus is there, but anyway, we'll take a look. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 106 non-stop service over to Destin Beach. Beautiful area there in Florida. I show a flight time 2 hours and 37 minutes once we're airborne. The ride should be smooth. Might be a little bit bumpy on the climb out and again down during the descent and landing as there's some weather there in Destin. But right now, we should have a great ride for you today. However, if you remain seated, keep the seatbelts fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Temperature in Destin is 92 degrees. And with a few clouds. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. All right, folks, let's do this thing. Run the checklist. We're out of here. 15:50 on the clocks. We could push 10 minutes early per our SOPs. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll note that on my paperwork too. Let's go ahead and do that. Fuel pumps, they are on, and we've got 29,400 in the aircraft. Okay, passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Okay, hydraulic pumps, they're on. pressurization, excuse me, doors. We're going to close the doors. So let's go ahead and get this going. APU's coming online right now. Let's get the APU started. Hold off on the checklist. Click the return button. We're going to go ahead and click ground services here. We're going to pull the air conditioning unit off the aircraft. And then when the APU is starting to fire up, we're going to go ahead and get that going. We'll get those doors closed. Pressurization is set in auto. Defer on the doors. Pressurization 0, 0, and it is set 34,000 auto. Checked. And then, of course, auto brake is on RTO and stamp trim is set. Before takeoff checklist, excuse me, before start checklist is complete except for the doors. And we'll do that. So let's go ahead and throw the doors closed. We'll get both of these doors closed. And the lights are on. Just the overhead here. Whoa, I'm sorry. Let's try that again. There we go. APU bus is coming online. 1, 2, call them up. We're going to go ahead and click prepare for push. Release ground power. Yeah, get the heck that out of there. All right, there we go. Gate's coming back. They'll go ahead and throw the ground power off the aircraft. And while they do that, folks, I'm going to go ahead and get the CTAF frequency going of 120.7. You're kidding me, right? All right. 120.7.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Where's that aircraft next to me? All right, we'll pull the chocks. Let's get the chocks off the aircraft and let's get going here. Chocks coming. Throw the chocks removed. Good. Chocks are on. Bus is on. AP bleed is now on.
Locking gear.
Let's do this thing. You guys ready? Give him a call here. Providence traffic, Riptide 107, excuse me, 106, going to be pushing gate 3.
Cabin crew,
Providence
check
traffic,
doors
get a
off
radio
limit
check.
and cross-check.
Okay, folks, 15:54 on the clocks. Cancel that. Time out. 15:55. We're going to do a quick edit push. Just because I want to show you what we're going to do. We're going to have to block this aircraft when we push out here. We won't. But what we're going to do is swing the tail like this, and then I'll kick it like this. Kind of gives us a little bit of, puts us on the track where we need to be. Get that thing. And you could do this with GSX. It's really nice. So if you're ever wondering how that works, that's it. Hit enter. And now we can pop the brakes. Brakes are coming off. You're kidding me, right? Hang on. Ow! My feet are killing me.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's go ahead and throw this back on. There we are.
Call me when you require pushback.
Pushback right now.
Please set departure grid.
Negative. It's GSX. Dumb thing. All right, GSX. We're gonna go ahead and start number 2. 2 to come ground here. We've got the APU bleed on, so that's good to go. Let's get on the overhead here and let's go ahead and throw that valve. We're gonna go ahead and throw the starter on. Here we go. Starter's on, packs are off. Let's take a look. Oh man. Here we go, starting up. This gets to 25, we'll throw the fuel. Let's throw the gas. Gas coming on right now. Fuel's up.
Please set parking brakes.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and set the brakes. Got a light off.
Unlocking gear.
Now to cockpit.
Go ahead. What, man? Killing me, dude.
Just a reminder, if you're using software to track your virtual airline flights, you may want to start it.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. We got a good light off there. Oil pressure light is off.
Welcome aboard Coastal Airways. We are now in the process
Doors
of
hatch,
pushback
steering
and
cable
taxiing to the
service.
runway.
Stand by while we
Let me
start
request
pushback.
your attention for an important safety
I'm gonna start both
announcement.
engines today, okay?
Your safety is our utmost priority.
Looking for a rollback. We got a rollback on that. Let's go ahead and throw. We're gonna do an called isolate, ventilate. Isolation closed, ventilate on. So that's gonna throw the pack to high.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
Let's go
removed.
ahead and start number one. Number one coming to ground. Here we go.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
In the event of sudden turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened at all times when seated. Whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated, please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt
Run.
securely. We recommend keeping it fastened
Again, I'm looking at
throughout the flight
N2.
whenever you are seated.
Clock's on.
If there is a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the overhead compartment.
25. Here comes the fuel.
Hold
Fuel's
the
in.
mask down to
Take
start
a
the
look
flow of oxygen and cover
on
your
the
nose
clock.
and mouth. Secure your mask before
There's a light.
assisting others. Remember, oxygen masks
Oil
are not
pressure
just for
is coming
adults.
up.
Be sure to help
N2's
children
on the rise.
needing
N1's coming up.
assistance. In the unlikely event of a water
You want to
leak,
make sure you're getting good
lifeguards
N1
will help
rotation.
with your
If
safety.
you don't, you can have a
These
hung start.
lifeguards are located in
If the
compartments on
EGT
ceilings
spikes,
at both the
it could be a
front and
hot
rear
start.
cabin.
So you want to
In
look
the
at those
event of an
things when you're
emergency
firing the engines
evacuation
up.
into water, the cabin crew will assist you in deploying and boarding these life rafts. Life vests are located under your seats.
Start valve
If
is
necessary,
cut out.
put on the
Starter
life
cut out.
vest by placing it over your head,
Now
fastening
looking
the
for a
waist
rollback
strap,
here on
and pulling it
EGT.
tight.
And we got a rollback
Inflate
there.
the
Let's
life
go ahead and fire them
vest
up.
as you leave the aircraft,
Take
using
two
the
good
red
starts.
hats or
Number
by
one,
blowing
number
into
two,
the tubes on
APU.
either side. Please take a moment
Coming
to
up,
review the safety card in the seat
EGT.
pocket in front of you. It provides additional
Right there.
information
No.
about the safety features of
Here.
this aircraft.
1, 2, 3,
As we
4,
taxi to
5.
the
All the way
runway,
around. We're just
we kindly
checking
ask
things.
that you put
Gen
all
1, Gen
electronic
2,
devices in
inverter.
airplane mode.
Straight up.
Larger
Pitot
electronic
heat is
items,
on.
such
Coming
as
down the
laptops,
chute.
should be
Looks
safely
good
secured.
there. Looks
Thank
good
you for your
there.
attention,
Pack's
and we
coming
hope you have
on.
a pleasant flight with Coastal
So we're
Airways.
going to go auto,
Please
auto,
feel free to ask
auto,
one of our cabin crew
off.
members if you have any questions or
Duct
require
pressure's
assistance.
good. We've got
Your
some
safety and
good
comfort are our top
cooling in the cabin
priorities,
now.
and we're here to ensure you have a smooth and
Coming down
enjoyable journey.
the forward overhead, you're going to go to continuous, continuous, taxi light on, standby for flaps. Flaps 1, check them. All right, folks, we're going to check our flight controls, and then we'll run our checklist and be done. All right, here we go. Flight control test. 1, 2, rudder, rudder, up and down. Okay, good control test on that. Let's run the checklist. There we go. Generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice is off, flight controls are free, flaps are set, green light transponder is TARA. Let's get the heck out of Dodge right now. Okay, one thing you want to do is always check to see if Boston's online. I'm just trying to get SLC done. Okay, Boston is not online. Let's go. Brakes off. We're ready. Okay, folks, I'm going to roll my seat up just a little bit. Get going. Here we go. Providence traffic, Riptide, 106, taxi runway 23, Providence. Go ahead. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated.
All I
and
do is
secured
call
for
me.
takeoff.
Thank you. Stay seated. I'll call you when ready. Thank you.
No problem.
Did I see a Patriots aircraft? There's a Patriots airplane right there. Ugh. Don't they have a 767? I'm sorry. Any team that has their own jet, they have too much money. You know what I mean? All right, folks, we're on our way finally. Wasn't too bad. We're on time. That's an on-time departure. We'll take it. Now, it's interesting. Flight crews do not get paid until that door is closed. Right? So, you know, as a pilot, you want to get that door shut and quick because your pay starts. Gosh, I'm all stuffy again. Like, I don't know, man. Something's in the air. All right, here we go. Prepare for some Canadian bacon and eggs for Thursday. I hope you're wrong. Just for the sake of my time, I hope you're wrong. Because matter of fact, if that happens, if they lose tomorrow, I cannot fly them back. So I won't be flying them. I'll tell you right now, because I'll be gone. Right? I got to leave for Vegas. So that ain't happening. Don't ask me why this guy did what he did there. We're not going to go that way. Super fun. Anyway. Let's see, folks. Beautiful Providence. Beautiful day here in Providence town. I went across 1634. You can throw the lights if you wanted to. Providence traffic, Riptide. 106 crossing 1634 Providence. Nobody's coming in on final there. Looking good. Gonna follow that RJ. Look at this. Look at this runway here, folks. You know, it dips down. That's so cool. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go down November to Mike. Let's go outside, check it out. Now that's a beaut. I don't know why it's drifting, but it's drifting. Get back on the center line here. It might be a simple control thing going on. Who knows? Does any of you in the chat know why on the 737 the engine cowling is flat? Okay, members in the chat, do me a favor. We're going to go throw our chutes on. Let's get our chutes on here. I got to turn this aircraft. It's a nice CRJ taking off. Probably going to LaGuardia or something like that. Looks like a 700. Can't tell. Probably a 700. Chutes on. Here we go. Alpha. These belts make it very restrictive. All right, let's take a break here. Tap the brakes. Okay, hold right there. I'll throw this down. And let's do our flows first. So I'm going to hit the attendant call notification. And I'm just going to do that on our overhead here. I'm just going to throw this to chime. Just lets them know. I'll give them a call right now. Let them know. Flight attendants, take your seats for takeoff. Okay, that's done. We're going to go ahead and push one up. Push it down. No alerts, no horns. That's good. Before takeoff, takeoff config. We've checked it. Auto and on. Packs are set, bleeds are set, altimeters set, recalls checked. Let's go. We're out of here. Providence traffic, Riptide 106 taxi, or excuse me, taking runway 23, Providence. Lights coming on. And then the last, my gosh, what's going on with this thing? Okay, legs page, we're going to Foxwood. Lights are on. I've got 2-3 on the pavement, arming auto throttle. 40%. Hold it right there. Good. And toga, let's go. Takeoff thrust is set. So I'm going to just do a little downforce here on the nose.
8 knots.
8 knots cross check. Looking good. I'm going to relax a little bit of that forward pressure. Accelerate the V1 here. We're go.
Rotate.
You can sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to me. Give it a pull. Get ready for the gear. Positive rate. Gear up. Ride that toga up. About 20 degrees on the nose. Not higher than that. Right there. There we go. Beautiful. You see how that speed's coming in? Bug it up, please. Get little bumps. Okay. Let's go ahead and start our turn in. I'm going to pitch that nose down. You see how we're losing that airspeed? Let's get that airspeed back. So I'm going to go 15 degrees, and I want to do LNAV. So that's going to change the HUD into us flying the first waypoint, and that's going to be the Foxwood. Okay, flaps up because we're past the 1. Okay, I'm just going to ride that toga line. I'm just going to fly that hoop in the hole. Use some trim. If you wanted to, you can. You see this thing is getting rocked, boy. We can go ahead and start accelerating to 250. Really about 220, no more than that. There we are. Get that nose up in the air. We are getting the snot kicked out of us. Keep it going. We're on no ATC, so I'm going to climb as high as I flippin' can. And then that's because I'm going to go ahead and reset this. The power came down. That's no big deal. Good intercept. I'm going to pick this up to 3. What the heck's our cruise? 3, 4? I'll check that. I'm still manually flying the aircraft, folks. Autopilot is not on. I like to do this for a little bit, just to get my hands on the flight controls and fly the airplane. Okay, I'm going to switch to this. We got Foxwood coming up. Nice intercept angle there. Okay, I'm going to go to LNAV, and I'm going to go to Command A. All right, what that's going to do, and I'm going to hold 250. It seems like we're bumping around, so I'm going to open the window there, and we'll hold that. We're going to come in, and this is 0, and then taxi light off. All right, we're climbing. There's our first waypoint, is Foxwood right there. All that traffic here is Boston traffic. Good departure. We'll take it. A couple things you want to do on the climb here. We're going to look on the overhead. Want to make sure our pressurization's coming up. We are. Good. I'm going to throw the engine start switches off. APU is off. Check your flaps. Flaps are up. And we'll just climb checklist coming up. Packs and bleeds. Packs are auto. Bleeds are on. Pressurization's coming up. APU's off, flaps are up, no lights. Climb check is complete. You love the HUD. So do I, Mike. It's a good one. Ground. Sean Cobb, he says ground clearance. That's exactly why. Because through 10,000 feet, let's call the flight attendants, let them know. And actually, it's beautiful, so I'll give them a call and say you're cleared for your duties here. Release cabin.
Ladies and gentlemen, good day. This is your flight attendant speaking from the cabin. We hope you're enjoying your journey aboard Coastal Airways. As we climb through 10,000 feet, we'd like to inform you about a few important aspects of our flight. Firstly, we'd like to extend a warm welcome to our valued passengers on board. Your comfort and safety are our top priorities.
We're basically going to go Foxwood, then we got Bays. We'll be calling New York Center here in a little bit.
You are now free to turn on your laptops, tablets, and smartphones in airplane mode. As we continue our ascent, you will soon be able to enjoy our complimentary in-flight offerings we have prepared for you. Our flight attendants will shortly begin their service, offering a range of beverages and snacks. Please refer to the in-flight menu located in your seat pocket for more details. Before we wrap up, a quick reminder, smoking is strictly prohibited on board Coastal Airways flights, including in the lavatories. We have 2 lavatories on this aircraft, one located in the front and another in the back for your convenience. Additionally, tampering with,
340.
or destroying any smoke detectors in the
I'm gonna
lavatories
probably
is a
want to climb a
violation
little
of
higher than
aviation
that.
regulations.
I got that traffic.
Thank you
I'm
for choosing
looking
Coastal Airways for your
700
today.
feet,
We are thrilled to have you on
600
board and hope
feet.
you have a pleasant and comfortable journey
Get
with
on the
us.
yoke.
Please sit back,
I'm looking.
relax, and enjoy the flight.
400 feet. Let's stop the climb right there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, he's awfully close. I don't know how close, but he's close. Let's see. He's within our target.
Thank you.
There he is right there. See him? Got traffic. Boom. Nice bump right there. Ooh, we're getting into some turbulence. Okay, we're going a little fast for the turbulence. We got to slow it down 280. That ain't coming back around. Okay, here it comes. 18,000 coming up. All right, folks, what you're seeing out of the window here, 2992. We're going to go standard. Lights coming on. Wing lights off. We're good. All right, another traffic coming in. He's under us. So I'm putting that 18,000. You can see we're getting bumped around. Anyway, if you look over the nose, you can see right here, this is Long Island right here. We're getting into Connecticut area. Long Island's just to the south of us, and we're getting the snot kicked out of us right now at 250. It's not forecasted to be like that, but it sure is bumpy. I wonder. We haven't got a significant weather information here. Of course, I got nothing on. I think I know why. I did see it on the forecast before that it's going to be bumpy on the higher altitudes just during climb out, but it should. Yeah, yep, and that's what we've got. We've got 16 to 45,000. It's going to be bumpy just on the climb, and then it should settle down for us as we get through after London, after New York. Basically, we're going to be paralleling the entire Connecticut area. Then we'll get into New York, and then we'll turn to the south, right over pretty much LaGuardia. Mike says, all right, MSFS 2020 works again for me. With your valuable knowledge, I would use it if I would ever fly jets, and even then it'd probably be a BAE 146. That's good. It's a good airplane, right? BA-146, it works.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we will be starting one of our in-flight movies. If you
Yeah,
require
and that's why they're
contact
flat. Just to answer that question, they're flat on the ground because of the auxiliary. Basically, you have an auxiliary gearbox, and they had to shift it to the side of the engine, and then they flattened the nacelle because of ground clearance. Right? They wanted to keep the 737 low to the ground. For this is not. My engines are not like synced up at all. Mike, you said, what's the big circle with the two lines on each side? Yeah. So the HUD. Gosh, I'm snurfy again. All right, this right here is your carrot. It's your, they call it a guidance cue. The guidance cue is that little dot. And you basically, when you're flying the HUD like this, you want to fly the big dot and the little dot. That's what you want to do. Everything on this display is actually located where a pilot needs it. I don't even ever have to look down. I never have to look down here. I know exactly what the airplane's doing. I know ground speeds. I know headings. I know courses. Everything. Really, really valuable information right into this this HUD. I do like the HUDs. It allows us to go pretty darn low. We don't have any auto lands in our aircraft, so we fly the HUD instead, which is pretty cool. You can see, so your goal when you're flying this is to fly the hoop, the big hoop, and the little hoop. Or little hoop into the big hoop. That's probably more or less what you want to do. Because this big hoop is attached to your aircraft. It's pretty much your guidance. It's pretty much right where your nose of the airplane is. This is where the nose of the airplane is. This is your vector, direction, rather. So you can see we have a crab angle. All right, where's the wind coming from? It's going to be opposite of what you think. Right? Because our guidance, we're going this direction, but our nose is this direction. We're actually flying in this direction with our nose in this direction. So we're going like this. It's called the crab angle. The wind, you guessed it, is coming in from the right, which then crab to the right. This is our nose of the airplane. This cue right here is our nose. It's fixed. Another 600 feet below, no factor. This is FSLT. We're obviously coming into a major portion here. So the direction of flight, or guidance, or direction is this way. You can see this different angle. And then, by the way, just look up here too. We have a right crosswind coming in from 33 knots. So pretty cool using this HUD. I'm going to go ahead and kick this up now to close the window, and it's going to bring us up to our cruise. Now this is Long Island, folks. What you're seeing out the window here, North Fork of Long Island there. The South Fork is right here. Pretty cool. We're getting ready to get into New York's airspace, so we'll get that going, and we'll go ahead and dial this in a little bit so you can see what the heck we're doing. There we go, and I'll zoom into this. You can see there's New Haven, Connecticut. All right, see the airplane's kind of settling in. We're going to get some speed, and we're going to kick up a little bit. Hold on just a minute. Give me 1 second. I'm going to send this. Cool. Sorry, I had to get that message out the door before I forgot. Are we still getting throttled around here? We're still in it. I mean, we're doing 0.78. If we need to slow down, we can 0.76 and slow it down even more. Let's just see how those wings holding up. See that right there? I know this airport is Calverton. See Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. And then just to the south of that's Brookhaven. And then over here a little bit more is going to be Islip, which we fly into with our CRJ. Mike says, good explanation on the hood. You bet it. You bet. All right. We've got Lund, Lauren. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to get over to New York, unless they dumped off, which they could have. Nope, New York Center's on. I've got West Side, 125.32. Let's take a look. 125.32. Give them a call here in just a minute. $125.325. Let's give it a listen. $125.
Well, Mike Juliet, we can take the approach from Strat if it's easier for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu of hot tea and coffee.
Number 1, Mike Juliet, thanks so much for the help. Clear direct Strat, cross Strat at or above 3,000. Cleared ILS, runway 19 approach. Check Strat, Strat or above 3, and cleared ILS from runway 19 approach. 1 Mike Juliet.
So, folks, after this Lund, we should be out of this turbulence forecasted area. I'm going to give them a call now. Just to let them know south of Carmel, VOR 116.6. All right, there's 33 for 34.
Visit, possible to wait for 2 minutes before the handoff. Chevrolet 2487, that's approved. Let me know your back. Roger, good, thanks.
Where are we? South of Carmel. New York Center, Riptide 106, flight level 340, just south of Carmel, VOR. That not work. Check. It should work.
And who was the last aircraft calling New York Center?
And that was Riptide 106.
Riptide 106, New York Center, hello, ident.
Ident.
Mach 540, contact Washington Center 133.72. Have a good night.
Okay,
Washington Center on 133.
By the way, when they say ident, they mean light up the transponder so they can see where the heck you are.
November 2081 Echo, fly heading 020, descend and maintain 3000.
Okay, 020 and 3000, November 2081 Echo.
Okay, I'm going to try to get a climb higher because I think we need to. I don't want to sit here at 340. I'd rather go up and get some airspeed going.
New York Center, good evening. November 737 Echo Charlie is descending through flight level 265 via the Proud 2. November 737 Echo Charlie, New York Center, good evening. Expect vectors ILS, runway 22 approach.
Optimum's 37, so I'm going to go that high.
Expect vectors, ILS
3.6 we
runway
can go
22,
to.
altimeter 3011.
Go up to 3.8 if we want to.
United 2 Heavy, climb and maintain, flight level 220.
We can go at 3.80. That would be better.
220, United 2.
It's another 4,000 feet. It's smooth right now. You hate to rock the boat.
Riptide 106, radar contact 18 miles west of the Deer Park BR, flight level 340.
You bet. Hey, got any ride reports at 390?
Negative.
All right. Let me go at 380. I'm just thinking.
JetBlue 399, contact Washington Center.
380 is going to be better for us. Going to get some better tailwinds, get us there quicker, right? I'm all about the winds. And we are over.
We're going to have to log off. I apologize. No worries. Thanks for flying. Have a good night. Thank you.
Man, we're over New York, folks. I don't know if you can see it. You probably can't. Let me see if I can mount the camera somewhere better. You could see New York.
And New York, good afternoon. On November 4th, hotel.
November 4th, Alpha Hotel, New York Center. Hello.
Hello, sir. We are leaving the
So, Kennedy is right there.
Point route.
This is Canarsie. You're running that when you're landing the Kennedy. You're coming to the Canarsie and you're flipping it over here. The Manhattan is on this side of the aircraft. On the FO side, I don't think we can see it. We might have to look at the wing here. Maybe we can grab a glimpse of it. Dang it.
November 741 Echo Bravo, radar contact.
Nothing.
And the Caldwell.
We are right under.
3009.
Right under Manhattan.
3009.
See, right over Manhattan, I should say. There's Manhattan Island right there. We are
American
over.
506, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, American 506.
Spirit Wings 172, descend and maintain 8,000.
8,000, November 12.2.
Let's go 340.
Echo, flight heading 040.
040, wake up.
Let's try it. I'm just going to plug it in.
Juliet,
and do a
wind
step
180 at 10, runway 19, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 19, runway Juliet, thanks.
New York Center, Skyhawk 741, Echo Bravo has Coastal Airport weather.
7.9% savings. Woo! We're pretty much out of the turbulent forecasted area. I'm just waiting to get higher a little bit, and then 390. We're reporting smooth skies. Let's just see.
Thank you. Make straight in runway 22, runway 22, clear to land.
Want to look at winds?
Clear to land 22 for 741 Echo Bravo, thanks.
Let's see where our wind barbs are at this altitude. Good tailwinds, good tailwinds. Let's go and get up. Let's see here, 390 forecasted, 50, 60, 70, 80, 85, 3, where are we now? 340. Forecasted.
United
winds.
1871, cross Owen at and maintain 10,000, 10,000. The Kennedy, altimeter 3013.
Cross Owens at 10,000, 3013 for the altimeter United 1871.
November 400 Alpha Hotel, radar contact 5 miles east of the Newark Airport at 400 feet. Clear to enter Bravo
Robbinsville,
landing
138.
The heliport will be at your own risk. Please caution.
Thank you so much. Return to the heliport. 0.
That's Robbinsville VOR. We're about 25 miles. Let me get a climb here. New York Center Riptide 106.
Riptide 106.
We got a step climb up to 380.
Riptide 106, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
Okay, up to 380, thanks. So, going up here, 380. Okay, so you got to do it 3 times. Once in the MCP, once up here, right? And then 3 times down the FMC. So you can see we're going to change that to there, execute it, watch the aircraft. You come over here, and then you're going to click level change.
Spirit Wings 172, descend and maintain 7,000.
380, let's go.
7,000.
So we're going to start our climb. We're going to get to 380. Gives a little more tailwind. I want to get there a little quicker, so let's go ahead and take advantage of that wind, and then we'll go from there. Maxwell, what's up? Did you notice any stutters? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, sometimes when you're going into like the northeast and it's pretty dang busy, yeah. And like if Jack Center's on, I'll shut it off. I mean, if I'm going into a major airport and like ATC is online or something like that, I usually just kick it off. I don't like to deal with it. It just screws up the work sometimes. So I'll just kick it off. Remember, 340 was smooth. It was pretty smooth where we were. So if we get to 380 and we're bouncing around like crazy, then we got an issue. Max, you did see
United 2, contact New York Center 135.
You did see the new bid system. Did it work for you?
Our Overwatch for Center 92.
There is a couple of things I have to kind of fix, but the bid system should be in place and it should be working right now. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. Let's see if we can't get. Let's go 36. Let's watch our winds. Let's see if we can't get a better wind, a better tailwind, right? We can kick that tailwind in. We're going to pass Robbinsville VOR, which is right now.
New York Center, United 1871.
Basically, we're over Jersey. So
United 1871, New York.
This is Jersey right here.
We're not going to make Owens at 10,000. Do you want us to hold?
You can see this is Jersey.
I know that's okay. You can.
I'm gonna.
Yikes, tykes. Once we hit Robbinsville, we got Brand.
New York Center.
And I'll tune
out of LaGuardia, Goldman 8 departure, passenger 2,500.
Atlantic City.
Sterling 445, New York Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 12,000.
Just to the south of us. Atlantic City is going to be over here somewhere.
2,000, straight line 445.
We're pulling another VOR here. Let's see if we can't get the Patuxent or crap. I don't want to do CIL. It's too dang far away. I mean, we could try at 114.8. There's 37,000. You can see this caution range and this high speed range.
American 350 New York Center, hello.
37 to 38. 35 knots. We're still not getting anything better on the winds. Dang it.
American 350 and ILS, runway 22 approach to LaGuardia, altimeter 3014.
Nothing. Who else? DC is on as well. 133.72.
Riptide 11, 36,000.
Riptide 11, New York Center, hello, I got.
Where are you coming from? Riptide 11. Cool.
172, flight heading 020, descend and maintain.
Where is that?
020, then maintain 4,000.
Alright, we gotta look now, guys. We gotta see who that is.
Contact New York, correction, contact Washington Center, 133.72. Have a good night.
133.72, we'll see you.
GC, have a good night.
Oh, Riptide 11, you can just stay with me. That's for the other Riptide.
New York Center, is there kind of a two-way cycle 130?
Yeah, that was New York, so that was calling me to get over. 133.725 from me. It was cool to hear another Riptide on frequency. It's awesome. 133.725. Let's give him a call. That's in. Give it a second. Washington Center, Riptide 106, checking in 380.
Riptide 106, Washington Center, welcome.
Okay, done. All right, let's see who that other Riptide was. My bad. Captain Denny. My bad. It's all right, John. I think that's John. John, is that you? Are you flying the same route? I think you might be on the same route as me. You know, John talked. We spoke earlier, and he's like, "Hey, I want to fly the route with you." I didn't know if you could. I've been out all day, and just anytime I'm in the sun, I'm like so tired when I get home, and that's how I feel right now. I'm just like, oh, I was in the sun all day today.
Center, Southwest 1488, climbing through 10,000 via the SID.
Southwest 1488, Washington Center, climbing maintain flight level 300. Welcome.
Let's see what we got here.
300, Southwest 1488.
Washington.
Okay, yep.
413.
We got 2 live flights.
15,004,
If this is going to work, I don't know. Of course. Oh, good. It did work. All right, so there we are. So I'm right here, this target.
Center, maintain flight level
John's behind me on that target.
Flight level 360, Delta 413.
So we're both going to the same. It's good to know. We got plenty of separation, so that's good. That was John next to me at the gate, that Airbus. He's not flying an Airbus, but that's what it was. Cool. Normally, like things like that, I like to go in the company chat and have a chat. Good stuff. All right. Weather looks good. My dog wants to get in. She's like, "Get me in here." We got Bessie. Let's see here. Cedar Lake. Patuxent River. We're going to drop down. I'm trying to look for another.
Southwest 1488, verify equipment perfect.
GSO 1162.
Yeah, I got a FMC on board. That's what you mean.
Nah, close enough.
I'm not very good with the plane stuff.
No worries, just for if another aircraft or another air traffic controller asks you, you're probably slightly low, which just means that you can basically fly anything and climb really high.
Oh, okay, sweet. I'm good with trains, not planes.
Yeah, I'm the other way around.
Yeah, me too. Man.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh boy. Now what do you do? Oh shoot. You gotta let your passengers up. That's what you gotta do. I'm gonna throw the seatbelt sign off. Before we do that, we'll go ahead and give them a briefing. So I'll give you a briefing, folks, and we'll get it going. How's that? Passengers like to be updated. That's for sure. I'm looking here. Hang on, folks. I'm trying to get the weather for you. Whoa. All right, here we go. Let's do this side. Okay, folks, from the flight deck. We have reached cruising altitude of 38,000 feet.
Contact Atlanta Center 132.
Seatbelts coming off. However, remain seated. Keep the seatbelts on just in case if we hit any unexpected rough air. I show a time of 1 hour and 45 minutes until we get to Destin. Right now, the weather 88 degrees and clear skies.
United 1914, contact Atlanta Center 132, plane 907.
Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks for flying.
United 1914, Washington.
Alright guys, so we got Washington Center coming in.
413, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
Basically a beam. We passed Atlantic City.
125.42.
We're just going to settle in here.
Good night. Good night. Frontier Flight 190 descended by the Alden for arrival. The Raleigh altimeter 3013.
Alright, let's send you the Alden arrival, and we have Tango. Frontier Flight 190.
Yeah, the New York controller did a really good job. Yep, he was busy. Was slammed there for a minute. There's a jet right under us. Passed under it. All right, we'll see Mike. I think he's going for supper. I'm going to do the same thing here. I have to go get some supper, enjoyed the stream, and I was able to watch, take care, and catch on the next one. We'll see ya. All right, welcome aboard, folks. We have got, just like I said on that announcement here, 1837. So, looking like an hour and 40 minutes or so until we get there. About, an hour and this is forecast. It's scheduled to an hour and 2 hours and 27 minutes, which is good because let's see what the schedule's saying for us. I think we blocked. We got a block of 3 hours on this one. That'd be cool. We're due to land at 14:50.
Instead of 413, you're over Cleveland, correct?
So we took off at 12. So we should be about 20 minutes ahead of schedule. And we left Miami late. Right? We were about 30 minutes behind schedule when we took off out of Miami. And there we are. Okay. All's well, folks.
Delta 7265, distance weather power 2, arrival to Philadelphia, altimeter 3013.
We'll descend via the Proud to departure for Delta.
Let's see, we've got Jayville. After that, we have Jacksonville. And I think we're going to, aren't we going to?
Yeah,
from Washington, we go right into Atlanta's airspace. We go from Washington
crossing flight level
to
180
Atlanta,
closest to.
Then Jacksonville.
Gotcha. You had me confused for a second.
Take us.
I did file for LaGuardia, didn't I?
No worries. Your next controller will give you the LaGuardia altimeter, hopefully.
Awesome. Thank you.
80 Washington down to 637, 350.
Delta 637 Washington Center, welcome.
Washington Center, Washington 178, an IFR.
All right.
I had somebody calling for an IFR, but I mainly heard Pilot Club 178, Washington Center, welcome.
We really start heading out basically southwest heading. I mean, we're on a slight. We're going to be going more westbound.
Empire 3,
when we get to, it's called Bebo or Bobo. Once we're at Bobo, it's more of a direct west kick. Pretty much on the inland states, we'll be going over, let's see, Greensboro.
Yes, sir. Land sector on the equipment suffix.
Roger, Empire 3-1, you're cleared to the Kilo November Foxtrot Lima Airport as filed. Maintain 4000, expect flight level 3901 after departure. Departure, this frequency, squawk 6546.
Empire 3-1, cleared as filed. Flight maintain 4000, expect 3901.
I'm tired.
10 minutes after departure, 6546. Departure with
I need to eat too. I smell supper there.
Empire 3-1, read that correct. The wind 160 at 9, or advise ready for taxi and runway of choice.
Affirmative. We're going to want 14 right, and we'll give you a holler when we're ready to taxi, sir.
Oh, no.
Roger.
Washington Center, Riptide 11, 36,000.
Riptide 11, Washington Center, welcome.
Washington Center, Riptide 106.
Riptide 106, Washington Center, go ahead.
Smooth ride 380.
I'm sorry, say again, somebody was talking over you.
Smooth ride 380.
Roger, thanks.
JetBlue 23 with you, 16,000 to 17,000, inbound doctor.
Ryan, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? How's your training going, my friend? You still grinding?
Descend by the tackle 2, arrival landing west, the runway altimeter 3013.
Oh man, I gotta sneeze.
Descend by the tackle 2, landing west, and copy on the altimeter and no traffic.
Did that work? Hello? No, it didn't work. Of course not.
Washington Center, Riptide 11.
Riptide 11, Washington.
Yes, sir. Can we step up to 380?
Riptide 11, land altitude 380.
380 for Riptide 11.
Check. Headset mic doesn't work. What the heck? Hang on. Check. You can still hear me. Alright, that's weird. I don't know what's going on. So strange. Stop playing with your stupid audio, right? Training is a grind. Yes, we had to do RTO due to flat failure. Nice. That was Saturday. Alright, it says I'm in a flight lesson. I'm a flight lesson away from being signed off with a solo endorsement at this point. It's a waiting game. Well, good for you. Congratulations.
Washington Center, leave at 127.
Keep plugging away, Ryan. Maybe you'll get it. It's tough.
No, sorry, 12000.
Such a grind, isn't it? It's like, oh.
Legion 127, Washington Center, Clement.
Just got to keep doing it, though.
So
enjoy the journey. That's for sure. The weather, I noticed the wind is up pretty good on the west here, so probably gonna set you back a little bit on that weather.
And Mark C 540 to stand by the usually stand by.
There it is. It's 737.
It looks like you have the Alden 4 arrival plugged in, but that's from the other side.
On my end, I have like the top 1 arrival.
What a pretty airplane.
Weird. You can descend by the tackle 2, arrival landing west, the Raleigh altimeter.
One of my favorite paints right here is this one.
Descend via the tackle 2, arrival and altimeter 3013, Moxie 540.
Hey guys, I'm going to get up for a minute, stretch my legs.
And the descent, maintain 250 knots.
The mountain weather is a animated flight training, yeah, I know.
Maintain 250 knots on the descent.
Gosh.
Maintain 250 knots on the descent, Moxie 540.
November 256, maintain 300 knots or greater in the descent.
If I can get out and, stretch my legs, grab something to eat.
Yeah, 300 knots or greater in the descent, advise if unable.
We're unable for 300, November 256.
Roger, what's the fastest you can go?
I can try to give you 220 indicated.
Roger.
Washington Center, Delta 1981 is passing 12,000 for 17,000, 17,000.
Delta 1981, Washington.
Well, T-Stone is a love-hate.
360
As a
for Delta
resident,
1981.
we need the rain, but as a pilot, I need
JetBlue
more
23,
weather,
contact New York Center 125.32, see ya.
My suggestion, fly early in the morning.
New York Center 125.325, bye-bye.
You can. Get in there early.
Washington Center,
Beat those air mass thunderstorms.
Empire 31, runway 14 right, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 5 right and 5 left.
Alpha cross 5 left, 5 right, thanks, Empire 31.
And actually that'll be Bravo, cross runway 5 right, 5 left, where the turret's from.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Working still Bravo at the airport, and the novelty of being a fueler is long worn off. I've been there. I know how it is, man. Oh, gosh.
Pilot Club 178, the Danfield altimeter 3013.
3013, Pilot Club 178.
Dan the man, what's going on, buddy? Jason, we had to go around with Southwest into Boston on Friday. Storms hit. Yep. Yeah, cool. And a max, huh? Storms hit us. We went around in a max. It was wild. That's cool. I mean, I'm glad they went around, right? Probably did some wind shear and got the heck out of Dodge. Did you go Did they come back around, or did they figure out something else and they land somewhere else, Dan? And are you going to the FS Expo this year? Let me give him a call. Washington Center, Riptide 106.
Riptide 106, Washington Center.
Yes, sir. Can we step away for about 10 minutes?
That's a pretty good report back.
Roger, welcome. Yeah, go ahead and type that in, Dan, and what I'm going to do is step out for a minute, grab some supper, hit the lab, come back. I'll be here in 10 minutes. And I'm actually going to be here in 5. I'm going to set my alarm or my clock. And this is what I like to do. I'll just come over here and look for this stupid thing. I set my dang clock here. I know where it is. Stopwatch. That's what I wanted to do. Cleared. Go. All right, folks. I will be right back while Dan types that in.
Southwest 590 Washington Center, descend by the Freedom 6 or Atlantic South, the Dulles, altimeter 3013.
By the Freedom 6 arrival, landing south, altimeter is 3013.
Washington Center, Empire 31.
Empire 31, Washington Center.
Yeah, we're getting orders to go down to Kayla. Can we make a left here on Alpha?
Yeah, that's great.
Much appreciated. We're gonna have to go ahead and cancel the IFR, and we'll pick it back up later.
Roger, IFR cancellation received.
Thank you, sir.
November 256, fly heading 180, descend and maintain 10,000, Valley altimeter 3013, vectors for spacing.
180 and down to 10,000 and copy the altimeter and we'll accept vectors for spacing, or vectors for spacing, thank you.
Washington Center.
Yeah, go ahead.
American 1980 at 50390.
American 1980, Washington Center, welcome.
Yes, sir, Empire 31.
Empire 31, go ahead.
Yes, sir, they're saying they want us back at our squadron parking. We go back to the ramp, or go back to the east ramp.
Yeah, the whole field's yours. Yeah, you can taxi where you'd like.
Thanks, sir. I appreciate that. We'll be back up later.
Right. Delta 1981, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. You have a good day.
Over to Cleveland 125.42. See ya. Delta 1981.
Delta 7265, contact New York Center 125.32. Good day.
2532 for Delta 7265.
Moxie 540 contact, rally approach 124.95.
124.95, Moxie 540.
Delta 637 to send by the Caps 3, arrive landing south to the Richmond altimeter 3014.
Send me the Caps 3, Delta 637.
Frontier Flight 190, contact rally approach 124.95, good day.
124.95, Frontier Flight 190.
November 256, Clitoric Carew, resume the arrival.
Clitoric Carew, resuming the arrival of November 256.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we've just begun preparing the full service and will be starting service shortly.
Southwest 590, contact Potomac approach 190.85.
90.85, have a good night, Southwest 59.
Thank you.
Washington Center, Tripoli 247.
Oh, Tripoli 247 just sent you a contact me. Sorry about that item.
Yep, Roger, I did. And I did have an IFR earlier, but I had to disconnect.
And no worries, I'm not going to deal with re-clearing you.
Roger, thanks.
Washington Center, Delta 251, leg level 250.
Delta 251, Washington Center, welcome. American 1980 to Santa Valley, Alden for arrival, landing west to the Raleigh altimeter 3013.
American 1980 landing west on the Alden for arrival to Raleigh.
Pilot Club 178, the Roanoke altimeter is, if I can find it. The Roanoke altimeter 3018.
3018 at Roanoke for Pilot Club 178, thanks.
JetBlue 247, radar contact 19 miles northeast of Lynchburg.
Roger, thank you, JetBlue 247.
November 256, contact Raleigh approach 124.95, good day.
2495, thanks for the ATC, November 256.
Legion 127, contact Jacksonville Center 135.92, good day.
125.92, Cena, Legion 127.
Southwest 1488, contact Indy Center 119.55, good day. Southwest 1488, contact Indy Center 119.55, good day.
Go ahead, Indiana Center with 1955, Southwest 1488. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Carson.
See ya. Legion 2674, contact Atlanta Center 132.97, good day.
13297, Legion 2674, have a good night. American 1980, do you want us to be on the Frankie transition? That is Foxtrot Romeo, India Kilo Yankee.
Stand by. I'm sorry, what transition were you talking about?
It's Frisky, let me check for you. It's Foxtrot Romeo, India Kilo Yankee.
Yeah, whatever you filed is good with me.
Roger, American 1980. Do you want us to start initial descent anytime soon?
No, you don't have to report it. Just start it whenever you need.
We'll descend whenever. American 1980.
Yeah, as long as you meet the altitude and speed restrictions on the star, I don't care.
Alright, thank you, American 1980.
JetBlue 247 contact Atlanta Center 132.97 today.
Orlando, what's the next time, JetBlue 247?
See ya.
Washington, American 6520, get time for clearance.
American 5520 on the ground at Norfolk.
Affirmative, on the ground, Norfolk.
American 5520, you're clear to Washington Airport as filed. Maintain 4000, expect flight level 2001 minutes after departure. This frequency squawk 5543.
Clear to Washington National as filed. I maintain 4000, then flight 220.
All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry. I had to get some supper.
Alec Lab 178, thanks for flying. You have a good day.
Looks like we got some storms.
American 5520, read that correct push and start at Bow's discretion. Call for taxi. And advise which runway you'd like for departure today.
I can read those for departure.
The wind is 180 to 10. Which runway would you like?
Dan says, yes, we run around. We went around and landed on the other end of the runway. That's weird, huh? Unfortunately, not this year, but it was great meeting you, chatting with you at the expo. Yes, I echo that.
Maintain flight level 350, welcome.
Flight to maintain flight level 350, fair wind 24.
American 5520, you were stepped on, say again.
We can do 2-3. 2-3.
Looks like Atlanta Center's online, folks, so we're going to have to turn on some anti-icing here for the engines. Give me a second. Washington Center, Riptide 106, we're back.
Riptide 106, Washington Center, welcome back.
All right, we're going to have to throw these on continuous now. I want to go upstairs over here and I want to turn on the engine anti-ice. And what that's going to do, the valves are open now, they are open. What that's going to do is going to keep the this kind of stuff. I mean, we're at 38,000, so it's not cold enough to really be, let's see what, well, no, it's not cold enough to be ice crystals. So what you're seeing here is this is basically sheared off a thunderstorm. There's a thunderstorm. I'm looking on the radar here. There's a cell just to the right of the aircraft here. Back over here somewhere. This is probably just getting sheared off from the jet stream, and we're just kind of getting that remnants of that stuff. We'll be out of this probably after Kiddo, which is coming up there. We got Owens. We'll do a burn check on our paperwork, make sure we're good to go. What views do you guys want? Do you guys want in the cockpit like this, or do you want over a wing? What do you guys want? You tell me. I'm trying to get you the best view possible so you can enjoy it out there. Get to your comments here. Ryan said, if there's one advice to someone going into flight training and they have an aviation hobby, whether it's radio controlled planes, flight simulation, or plane spotting, take breaks, don't burn out. I agree. Like, I had the hobby of flight sim before I started training, and then got the job at my local airport. But yeah, sometimes we can have too much of a good thing. I hear you. We hit something pretty big. We hit some pretty big bounces on final, yeah. You can see the clouds and the weather deteriorating quickly as we're making our final approach. They're at full power and got out of there fast. I'm sure they did. We're right on the engines, so you could hear the wind gusts.
American 220, 10,000 to 12,000.
And the engine sounds going up and down.
American 220 Washington, but I thought I maintained flight level 34.
It is an experience. Pilot came on, said they made the decision to go around as they thought it was the best thing to do, which I agreed. Probably a good idea, right? Yeah, you know, let's get out of there. Always. If you're uncertain, always go around, right? That's the best thing to do.
Washington Center, good evening, Southwest 1434 with you on the Terp 7 out of Baltimore.
Southwest 1434 Washington, Center, maintain flight level 400, welcome.
Okay, folks, right now 525 nautical miles top of descent. About looking at 640 miles to Destin Beach, Fort Walton. Destin is a cool looking airport. It's one of our, I wouldn't say newer, but this is a new route for us. This is a kind of a proving flight. This is one of our, I think this trip number is Miami 7, I think. And we got VPS. This is a one-day trip. So if you were, you know, a pilot with us and you were like, hey, you don't have to do this in one day, but I'm saying, let's just say you wanted to take it out, get, you know, it's giving you 8 hours and 15-minute block time, 9 hours pay. You got a 5:15 show. That's the only problem. But you're done at. We're going to be done today at 16:45 local. So 4:45 we'll be done. And then you know, that's basically 9 hours in the bank, right? That's not 9 hours. That's 9 hours of pay in the bank. So that's a pretty good paycheck, depending on where you are on the seniority list. Yeah, go-arounds are quite fun. It looks like we're out of this here, folks.
Stand by, Delta 637, contact Potomac approach 109.85.
1985, Delta 637,
And by 31, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, our flight plan's being, we actually need to close our flight plan down. We're getting different orders.
About to go see F-35s at this airport. That's, yeah, exactly. Yeah, what time does your flight leave for the expo, and what airline are you taking to Vegas? I'm flying Delta, and I leave on Thursday. So I leave Thursday morning. I'll get into Vegas Thursday morning. We got the whole day planned with Navigraph. We got to set up booths and all that stuff. So we're going to be doing all that good stuff and getting ready. It's going to be exciting. I'm really really excited about it. If you guys want to watch it, if you're not going, if you tune into FS Expo, they'll have all the announcements online. They have a lot of that stuff live streaming, so you could be there still without being there, which is really cool. A lot of cool announcements, I think, that are coming. I don't know any of the other companies and what they're doing. I know Navigraph, so it's going to be really sweet. I'm super excited to get it. It's going to be awesome. So, Fort Walton Beach, probably going to land 20. And that's a long taxi, folks. Sucker's a long taxi out there. So, we'll see. Obviously, we have 600 miles to go. So, I'm not too worried about that. We're going to have weather change probably 4 or 5 times from now. Not really. I'd say maybe 2 weather changes, and then we'll get in there. From Fort Walton to Miami, it's probably about an hour and 15 minutes on the schedule. So
341 Washington
quick.
Center. Welcome.
That last flight we'll take is a quick one. We will do a turn.
17,000. Walker 3439 Washington Circle and maintain flight level 400.
Excuse me.
Climb flight level 400, so way we can get 380 initially.
Atlanta 132.975, it's coming. John, how you doing back there, man? 132.975.
American 220, contact Jacksonville Center 135.92.
Over to Jack Center, appreciate the AC.
132.975 is set for nav 2
There's somebody
for
else
us.
calling in there. Attention all aircraft, Washington Center will be back in 2 to 3 minutes.
Spare wind 24. I'm step up the top for a minute, for at least 5 minutes, 10.
Roger, I'll be right back.
He'll be right back. Come on, bro. Might see, they're still in this garbage. We should be getting out of this stuff, this upper level clouds. Just because of that, you know, the thunderstorms are shearing them out. Dang it, this view is still not right. Ah, you little stink. All right, let's see what we got here. We're looking at trying to get a VOR. Yeah, let's do 1162. I thought I got that dialed in there. I do. So our VOR1 is the GSO, and that's Greensboro. We do service that airport, so if we had a problem, we could put her down there if we had to. We'll tune the next VOR, which is going to be Spartanburg 115.7. I'll get that locked in. You can see 1157, and that's called Spartanburg. Cool. About halfway there now, right? Are you folks excited for the 777? Let me know. Who is getting that airplane, and where are you going to fly it? I would like to know where you're going to take that 777 out. So it looked like what PMDG said they're going to release it on June 25th. Is that what we're all hearing? I think that 777 is a little. I think it's a little. You know, that airplane is a lot of range for me, right? It's a little too on the long side.
JetBlue 341, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Yeah, this is Atlanta's airspace right here. We're about to get into that airspace in Atlanta. So here we go.
American 1980 contact, Raleigh approach 124.905. Good day.
Raleigh approach.
DC Center, Southwest 1142 at 37,000.
Southwest 1142, Washington Center, welcome. Southwest 1142, same Mach number.
Mach 79.
Roger.
ATOG 142, done. Good. 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 We got takeoff fuel. That's done. That's done. That's done. Give it a check.
American 2163, I'm sorry, I thought you were climbing up to 36. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Okay, we got Robbinsville, Bessie, Python. Where the heck are we? Bobo, past that, right? We're headed to Kiddo. Right there. Fuel at Kiddo, we should have a 21.5. So we're burning slightly better than forecasted on this. So it looks like we should have an hour and 23 minutes to go. Once we get there, that's pretty good. The winds right now at altitude approximately what?
Southwest 2091
309.
Washington Center, same Mach number.
Mach 79.
Okay. Good. That's a burn check. Shelton, does the FS Expo have a YouTube channel? If so, do you know what channel it is? I don't. I think they do have a channel. Let's see. Let's check it out. I know FS Elite's going to be broadcasting. Let's see. Let me look for you really quickly. Okay, so if you actually go here, I'm going to show you.
Riptide 106, contact Atlanta Center 132.907, good day.
All right, 132.907, have a great one night. We'll see you, Riptide 106. 132.975. Hold that thought. Let me call Washington.
Delta 2313, Atlanta Center.
Atlanta Center, Riptide 106, flight level 30.
Riptide, I believe the call sign Riptide 106 is right?
That is affirmative.
Riptide 106, Atlanta Center, Roger. Welcome.
Okay.
This is Quebec, this is Foxtrot Quebec India 2. Sir, VOR stations are bands between 17 and
So what you want to do here is click Watch Online.
Yeah, the frequency for Glade Spring is 115.55.
Understood. Thank you.
Southwest 1508, ready at runway 24.
Southwest 1508,
Okay.
proceed on course, runway 24, clear for
So
takeoff.
you'd have to pay for
Proceed
it.
on course, runway 24, clear for takeoff, Southwest 15.
I think it's $15 right here. It's a one-time purchase, live and recorded seminar access.
247, contact Washington Correction, Jacksonville Center.
I would do that.
135
I think it's cool to
Jackson,
see what is going on.
247.
You don't obviously you don't have to do that.
This is Foxtrot Quebec India 2. It is 115.55.
So let's see. What is this?
Affirmative. American 1804, descend via the Phillips 4 arrival, landing south, Stroud altimeter 3014.
Descend by the Phillips 4 arrival.
Anyway, there you go. That's probably why you'd have to pay for it to see it, or you can wait, obviously, until somebody posts it from YouTube.
This is Foxtrot Quebec.
But that's one way of
may I please have
participating.
heading, to the station.
If you couldn't be there.
Okay, sir, if you keep calling that frequency, I'm going to have to terminate your flight long. I'm really helping here. I'm giving you your frequencies, sir. So just, please.
Understood.
What's going on?
I
caught that at the end.
Delta 378 with you, flight level 1100.
Delta 378, Atlanta Center, Roger. Climb maintain, flight level 350 for now. And clear deck Julie.
Copy that. Climb maintain 350 for now.
Shelton says you and a flight sim something I follow on here is going to Vegas as well. Okay. Cool. Who do you follow? The flight sim stream? Did you put it on there? All right, let's take a look really quick at this. I want to make sure. Let's do our due diligence. Okay, and yes, that means NOTAMs, yay! Cover those NOTAMs, folks.
Atlanta, Cap 929, 3,800 for 1,000.
Cap 929, Atlanta Center, IDA.
VPS, terminal, ramp, frequencies there, airspace C, no FTCs, international, no military.
Atlanta Center, this is November 1475 Papa, on the ground at Charlotte, information Papa, on board, requesting IFR clearance to Detroit.
Providence, done.
November 1475 Papa, expect PDC.
Tampa is our, Tampa's an alternate if we needed it. We do need an alternate because it's forecast to be like 2,000 broken thunderstorms. So we'll see if we got, I'll get a weather update for us here shortly.
Delta 2313 to San
Northern
maintain
Reliable
level
Transfer.
360.
Oh yeah, NRT. I know them. They were there last year. I met them. Pretty good folks. They do like, don't they do like a mix of freight and trucking?
Delta 378 clear direct Julie.
Atlanta Center, could you repeat that for me for Delta 378?
Delta 378 Julie. Juliet Oscar Lima India.
I don't see any.
Copy that, cleared Julie.
American 743070 on frequency.
Anyway, folks, there is no
American 74
no issues there.
Expect the visual approach from 18 left.
What we are going to do here is, yeah. Mike says, if you made it back since there is no food on these flights.
Sorry, expect visual approach from 18 left.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that visual 18 left.
Yeah, I saw Shelton. I met them last year. They're pretty cool.
Cap 929, your radar contact.
Definitely a cool. It's different because they do like trucking simulation and trains. Don't they do like everything?
Are you able to maintain your own terrain avoidance?
Trains, planes.
Position check for Cap 929 and affirmative. We can keep terrain avoidance for you, sir.
Cap 929, roger. Clear at Corsi, climb maintain 1000.
Direct Corsi and up to 1000, Cap 929.
Delta 4994, contact Indy Center 119.55.
All right, let's take a look.
Over to Indy Center 119.55, Delta 4994, take you for.
Southwest 1089, contact Atlanta Approach 133.47.
Go to approach 13347.
Okay, right now the weather in Destin, folks. Calm winds,
and,
10 miles visibility, free clouds at
radar
6,500.
And
beautiful.
July,
Weather's gorgeous. Let's look at the radar.
Clear elect July, maintain 2.
Okay, that radar is to the north. There's a cell just to the west. I don't think it's going to affect us at all, but it could. Mike said I had to run out and get some food. Yeah. Mike, no, you're not.
Boston, one Delta Juliet, you're back.
No, I was thinking you're in Boston, but you're not. So when is you folks? I want your opinion on this. When are we getting a 717 in the sim? Like a flyable one, right? Captain Sim, you can't. Can you repaint their aircraft?
American 7437, contact shall approach on 120.5.
Now I know TFDI. By the way, folks, just Charlotte is right over the nose here. Right over the nose. Right there. Charlotte.
Yeah, back now for 1 to Juliet.
Try this. Maybe not going to work. Anyway, Charlotte is right over there over the nose. Plug that in. 115.0 on nav.
Atlanta Center, American 157, ready for taxi.
American 157, contact shall approach 120.5.
Over to approach, thanks, 157.
All right, there we go. You can see Charlotte right over the nose. Huh. When are we getting one? And Captain Sim changed his name. Evil. When are we getting a 717, right? That's what I want to know. Are we getting a 717? I know Captain Sim did one, but there has been many opinions on Captain Sim. Are they, but I've heard they're trying to get better, and I don't own the product, so I can't tell you, but I know TFDI did one in the past, right? They did a 717.
501 Delta Juliet, contact Indy Center 119.
And I thought it went pretty darn well.
Good night for 1 Juliet.
Shelton says, does the airline still fly to Raleigh?
Riptide
Yes.
11, 38,000. Riptide 11, the Atlanta Center entry. Delta 971, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Yes, we fly to Raleigh. Folks, it took me 2-3 months. It took me about 3 months. I took the whole schedule.
1508, Memphis Center is closed. Radar screen terminated. Frequency change approved.
I did shift alt delete.
Over to Unicom, yeah.
Cool. I did basically a shift alt delete on it and changed
1804. We had Papa at
all of our schedule, and I had to do that because I needed to get the fleet more efficient.
Have a good night.
So I wanted to optimize the aircraft more.
Good night, American.
So yeah, all those things had to happen. Right? It took me like 3 months to do it, but with that time, we were able to take 3 jets out of our schedule, and actually I can allocate them to more scheduling. So,
Squawk 2507.
Because we have about 20 aircraft in our fleet right now, give or take. I think, right, there's 3 in maintenance, 1 is, no, 3 is in storage, 1 is in maintenance, and that's our MD-80. But we have 3 MD-80s, and the rest are 7-3s, and 6s, 7s, and 8s. And we're going to buy 4, we have already purchased them. 4 757s are coming online here when Bluebird Sim releases it.
Sure, expect only 1-8.
That's really going to stretch our legs. Now we'll run those 5.7s on charters, so I think next year with me and the Rangers, we're going to be running 757 charter service to get, operationally familiar with the aircraft. Once we're operationally familiar with the aircraft, then I'll release it to the line, and then our crews will have to check out in the 7.5. Probably going to be the same kind of thing as a 7.3. Same probably program. It's going to be a long one. You're going to have a lot of hours. You can't just jump in a 757 from start. You're going to have to work your way up there. So, might as well start in a CRJ, get into a 7.3, or you can just jump into a 7.3. CRJ is easier to get into on this Coastal, but like I said, the door's closing, that window's shutting for new hires, right? We're going to close that window. We won't open it again until the fall of 24. We do that because we have about 5 pilots in training, and we need to stop it because I need to get those 5 pilots through the training process. Then we can open it again. Instead of having continuous, applications, we're kind of stuck. Levi Brown, what's going on? He says, California, welcome. I think are you coming in from California? Also, when will Coastal Connection start up again, do you think? Shelton, Coastal Connection is on and running. We've got live, we just opened a whole new section in Salt Lake City. So Coastal Connection is operational. We have Max, he just graduated training. He's going to be flying the CRJ now. I think he's based in Salt Lake City, so he'll be taking the Salt Lake City runs. We could use more CRJ pilots. Like I said, we can use them. All right, Levi. Welcome aboard. Hopefully the weather is good in California. I know it's pretty windy over here in the west where we are. We're very close to your state. Kind of got a stationary front, just kind of chilled off of Utah. So it's causing havoc. All right, we got 346 miles top of descent. We'll start programming and getting it ready to go here in about about 120 miles out. We'll start looking at the descent plan process and getting all that ready to go. There we are. We're just passing the first river. We got Spartanburg coming in 115.7. Let's go ahead and do that. 115.7. Well, there we go. 115.7. We're in there, so you can see that VOR. Mike says maybe you can move some jets around, since maybe the Panthers won't need them this time next season. Good luck. Yeah, I mean the charters are still going.
Climb and maintain that
But,
flight level 370.
I'm going to be flying the 7.5 charter runs again, getting operationally.
2313, descent of pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Getting the operational experience going with it, and then we'll fly the 7.5 like crazy. Just with the Rangers and the hockey, and for folks to check out on that aircraft, they're going to have some hours to do it. I've got to build, but I don't know what that looks like yet. But we're going to get there. Then eventually the 7.5s will hit the line. Probably going to drop 2 of them out of Salt Lake. I know one of our routes is going to be Salt Lake to Honolulu with the 7.5. I don't know where the other one's going to go. And then we have 2 in Miami. Probably going to go to South America. Costa Rica's on that list. Things like that. But things take a while. It just takes a while to get that stuff done. And it's never just, oh, let's just implement this in. No, we got to go through training, and we got to get through experience, and to get operationally ready to go on that aircraft. So it's like anything; it just takes time. But that's what I think is so unique about Coastal Airways. It's so different. We do everything. Basically, we follow the real world process. You don't just grow. You got to have small growth, and that's what we've been doing the last 2.5 years. I can't believe it's been 2.5 years. It's small growth. Looks like we're getting into some garbage again up here, and I don't know if we're above this stuff or below it or what. Oh. Shelton says, I can't wait to see the 757, the Coastal livery, in the near future. Yeah, me too. I think this guy's allergic to this food. My dog. Yeah, I think you're allergic to it, dude. I gotta switch his food. No good. I'm with you. It should be a fun thing. Cody, what's going on, buddy? Cody says, good evening. How's everybody doing? Cody, good to see you, my friend.
United 6120, clear direct Smith.
Direct Smith, United 6120.
We're looking at 317 nautical miles. And Cody, thank you for showing, thank you for, I got to squash that bug. I think that 15 was a duplicate. So you'll want to, I have to change that. So it won't be 15, it'll be like 16 or something like that. But just bid it all the same, and we'll get it in there. And I do have to.
837 Memphis Center's closed. Frequency change cruise.
I'll have to put it in the system. I will have to do that.
Roger, frequency change approved. That's 87 Heavy. See ya. Good night.
Delta 2313, cross Andre at maintain 3000, Atlanta altimeter 3008.
Cool. Yeah, I can't wait for the 7.5s. You guys want the 777? And here's another thing that I want you to know. I've still got 1, 2, 3. I still got 3 charter trips I've filmed that I'm behind on. You know, one of them is going to release on Friday. I've already recorded the 2 flights to Edmonton and back.
Yeah, 12
Now, I'm not giving you 5.5 hours of it. I'm trying to keep it around 30 minutes. I know this last one that I posted. You haven't seen that one. I was dodging thunderstorms out of New York in an MD-80. Had to do a hold of Poughkeepsie. It was a nightmare of a flight.
378, 1235 will be your final.
But it was a longer time because I had to record all that, right? All that had to be recorded, and I didn't want to cut any of that because I wanted you to show you just how crazy that was. Like, oh my gosh! And I just got it in a hold when he's like, hold now. You know, it was holy crap. It was like within seconds.
American 157, 9,500, 416.
Yeah, it was a miracle.
American 157, line of center, Roger. Climbing.
Okay, Electric City is coming up. 108.6. Let me take a look at VOR2. We kind of getting away from Spartansburg. 1157.
393 Whiskey Alpha, Atlanta Center, Roger. Descend and maintain.
Spartansburg is on number 1. We don't have anything on number 2. So we could go to Elm City.
Atlanta Center, American 1572 with you.
I'm going to go Electric City. I don't think I'm going to get it. 106.
American 1572, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Again, that's not a Greenwood, Athens. I could do Athens, Georgia. 116.9. We'll try that. Let's see, did we get it? Yeah, about 125 miles away. Cool. Mike says, another famous pilot like yourself maybe joining the Pilatus camp. The Pilatus. Let's go to airplane. Shelton, since the airline is 2 years old, what's been the biggest challenge you and the airline have had faced?
American 3585 ready for taxi.
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
3585, runway 18 taxi Alpha Bravo, cross runway 24.
Gentlemen, if you're on there, you can answer that too. I think.
For American 3585.
You know, I knew it was going to happen, right? So I can answer that question. Is getting reliable people to show up, right? Now I don't mean like, what's the word? I knew we weren't going to be 2,000 strong. There's no way, right? There's no way that that's going to happen. Our business model, the way we operate, the way we have to go through training, you got to be a diehard to do this, to sit here and do this. And I can't tell you how many times I've been through interviews and people are like, I'm a diehard, and they get in and they get in the grind. And it grinds them, right? It just grinds them down to a pulp, and they just don't get it done. And I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to get a little bit of that, but not this much, right? I thought, like, okay, you know, we might get 10%, right? Maybe a 10% wash rate.
929, Athens, altimeter 3010.
Our wash rate is probably 70 to 80%.
And we'd like to request the
ILS
27 with vectors.
Roger, you can expect that. You can request that.
So yeah, I mean, it's probably that. It's probably getting trained pilots and that. And I know.
157 Jacksonville is closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change pretty soon.
Okay, Jacksonville's closing, which means we're going to be vectoring ourselves, which is fine. It's good to know. We're right in Georgia, folks. We're looking at 275 miles, top of descent. But that was a really good question to ask because
Delta 1220, Atlanta, you on?
Yes, sir. Good evening, Delta 1220, rated 1350.
Let me let them know we got about 20 minutes.
Level 340.
Top of descent. So, I mean, that's That's probably the biggest thing. Is I knew I'd get, I knew we'd have a little bit of wash rate, but I didn't think it would be up to like 90%. So when they log on and they go through the interview process, and I tell them, this is what I say: chances are you won't be here in 6 months.
American 3585, advise when you're ready for departure.
They kind of look at me and like, huh? I'm like, you won't be here in 6 months. The odds are against you. The DAC is stacked. The deck is stacked against you. And the crazy part is there's nothing. The only enemy that they have is themselves. It's not the training. It's them.
Atlanta Center, good evening. This is Skytrack 601.
And that's how it goes. But that's why I think this works, is because the people who are on, we got
Atlanta Center, Roger.
We got 3 airline pilots. One has 20,000 hours retired. We have
altimeter is 3006.
double CFI, who's going to be an airline pilot shortly. We have probably about somebody in the Air Force, somebody going through flight training. All of our folks, or they're just diehards. We got one diehard. They're all diehards, but
American 1572, contact Washington Center 133.
And I look at them, individually, and they all have one thing in common, and they have the drive to get it done. Now they might not want to, but they get it done, and that's what I think they have. They have that drive to get stuff done, and when we talk in the chat, we almost talk daily. In our Discord.
3 Whiskey Golf has had a positive discussion, maintain flight level 240.
And oh yeah. Anyway, Mike, we have all that's in common with folks, and we're like-minded that way. So I've never had a VA that people that we're friends. I can honestly say that everybody that sits there and engages with us on our Discord,
level 8.
We have become friends. We've known each other for 2.5 years now, and we razz each other. We have a good time. Honestly, I think they'd say the same thing.
American 168 climbing flight level
our pilots would definitely say the same thing.
JetBlue 115 with you at 380.
So.
JetBlue 115.
But great question. That was a really good question. And I knew it. I knew that going in, Shelton. This is going to be a little bit different than kind of anything I've seen before.
Correction, 6120. Say again.
Okay, 248 miles, top of descent. Looks like some weather up ahead. We've got some cells over Catlin. I'm going to try to avoid that crap and go to the other runway, and I think...
Delta 1527, Atlanta Center, Roger. Climb maintains flight level 350.
Did we see the winds are calm?
I'm to 350,
Yeah, winds are calm, so let's see...
Contact Washington Center 133.72.
Let's see if we can't get this.
133.72, Delta 378. Thanks for the service. Flight Center, it's American 1297 Whiskey 290.
So I'm going to pull up the layers, and I'm going to take turbulence out, significant weather off, and then pull up our radar and see where the cells. The cells are moving away. They're moving northwest, away from Destin, which is nice.
637, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Cody says, well said, Jason. Agreed. 100%. Good deal. I don't like CBs.
United 430.
Cumulonimbus
Center
clouds.
closed, frequency change proves, yeah.
I agree.
Over to Unicom for United 430. See ya.
I'll show you on the radar here.
American
It's
168.
kind of moving northwest, but I think what we'll do
American
is
168, clear to Boldly.
we're going to change it up. And you know what's interesting is, like, I was talking to John today, and our pilots go through a lot to get through. I mean, they go through a lot of training. They have to go through to get in. Like VAs are like, oh, you got to fly every 30 days or else, we can kick you off. And while that's written in our SOPs, I was kicking it around today. I'm like, I don't think I even want to do that. And the reason is because people get busy and yes, you want activity.
Country 8719 on a center. Hello, climb maintain.
But what's fair, right? What's fair? You spend that much time and you invest that much time.
3, flight level 337. Down 1123, Atlanta Center, Roger. Contact Indy Center now, 119.55, Sam. 119.55, Delta 1123.
That's pretty cool. That sounds like an AI.
I'm not fake, by the way. Okay, right.
I was going to say, it sounds like an AI thing. Yeah, anyway, so we were thinking,
Delta,
what's fair?
13, contact line approach 133.47.
Everything's moving north out of this crap. We're good to go. I want to see if it's calm winds. We're going to come into the south. We'll cross Crestview VOR 115.9er. We've got about 224 nautical miles. Top of descent, and that's. I'm going to try to see if we can go direct to Crestview.
1308, Memphis Center is closed. Frequency change approved. See you.
Let's see. We'll be out of Atlanta's airspace.
Thanks for the ATC. Great work. See you.
We can get a
November
direct.
393 Whiskey Golf, cross Andre at maintain 13,000. Atlanta altimeter is 3008.
Stand by.
Cross Andre at maintain 13,000.
Atlanta Center, Riptide 106.
Thank you.
I either stepped on somebody or they stepped on me.
The 106.
Yes, sir. Can we get direct Crestview?
Perfect. I was just about to get that to you. Riptide 106, clear back to Crestview, and then direct Eglin.
All right, direct Crestview and then direct Eglin. Thank you. Crestview CEW, right? Yeah, CEW. It looks good on there on the VOR. All that weather is passing to the northwest. So CEW, come with me here. Let's do this together. Drop down here. We're going to go CEW. Crestview VOR. How about no? Right there. Yes, and then I'm going to delete Caitlin.
Cap 929, contact line approach 133.47.
All right, you can see it's going to.
133.47, Cap 929. Thanks for the service. We'll see you.
But anyway, I think that was a. Anyway, I was going with this was like maybe we give them a year, right? If you haven't talked to us or you're not active, we'll send you a letter and say, hey, do you still want to stay with us or you don't want to stay with us?
Send you the Parker for arrival, landing south, the Charlotte altimeter 3014.
Because at the end of the day, I think that's fair, right? Especially when you, especially when you put a lot of time and effort into getting into this place. Anyway. Yeah, I guess we can simulate that. All right, folks, so we're going to get going on this. We've got about 142 nautical miles now because I changed the routing. And that's going to be...
Riptide 1190, near clearance to Eglin advisory, copy.
The Smart Pirate, what's going on?
That's for Riptide 11.
Affirmative.
Go ahead and send it.
Riptide 11, clear to the Eglin Airport via direct Crestview, Charlie Echo Whiskey, direct.
Alright, clear to Eglin via direct Crestview, Charlie Echo Whiskey for Riptide 11.
Right back.
Cool. So we're going to go probably taking the... let's see. I'll be in his airspace pretty much all the way in.
Sun Country 8719, contact Washington Center.
Crestview, we won't be there, but we'll check it out.
3372, Sun Country 8719, see ya.
Maxwell, he says, is your training in Coastal
Center 119.55.
similar to how real-life airline pilots train in the real world? Yes, it is. So, I just will tell you that our AQP is designed for that. It's basically that, right? We're going to try the ILS. It's just going to be a straight in on 20, but I'm going to program the ILS. We'll get that hooked up, and runway 20 is going to be perfect south.
Approach 133.472.
So right after Crestview, we're going to go ahead and click. Just hold that thought. I'll talk to you about that. We'll go arrivals. It's going to be the ILS and Yankee. It's going to be visual. I mean, it's beautiful. And Crestview, I don't know where we're going to pop out at. Maybe let's go city. Yeah, let's go ahead and city. Execute. All right. I don't want to do a hold, so we're going to clear all that crap out. I'm not going to hold there. There we go. That'll send us right into the south end. Perfect. Okay, so city is
American 168,
3,000 and above. I'm going to put that as a hard altitude, so I'm going to drop that down here, and I'll show you what I'm doing here in a minute. So we've got city to 3,000 above. I'm going to make that a hard restriction of 3,000 feet, and we'll dump it right there on top. Good deal. Then let's come and I'll give you a brief on what we're going to do. Let's go to the charts, and we'll go to our arrivals here. Eglin Air Force Base, that's where we're at. It's actually an airport, military civil airport that's shared. Excuse me, man, I am, God, nothing but allergies today. So, this is what we intend to do. It's going to be a visual. We'll back up with the ILS. We're just going to go straight in, and straight in here.
River,
you can see
India.
MOA over here, restricted area, and another restricted area here. So, we're going to fly in the slot and not mess around with anything. Okay, that's the plan at least. That's what we're going to do. Ken, how are you? Welcome aboard. Speaking of, there was a question, Ken, that said, Max asked the question, is your training at Coastal similar to how real-life airline pilots train in the real world? Excuse me. Like I was saying before, we modeled
Delta 1228.
Our AQP is
13,000 and let out.
It's modeled after a real world AQP. Now, it's a taste of what you would expect on a 121 carrier. The reason why we couldn't do it full is because you don't have 8 hours every day to do it, and neither do I, right? So I can't. Normally it's a 4-hour sim, 4-hour debrief, or 2 hour and a half debrief, and then it's 4 hours in the sim. So you're looking at a 5.5 hour day or more. I wanted to get it close to what you would experience flying an airline, as close as I can. But ask Ken. Ken looked at our he's got all of our documents and things like that. He just came online. He's going to be hopefully a pilot for us soon. So Cody makes me laugh right there. Cody says, Cody's one of my pilots, right? This is an inside joke. He says, for your reference, Jason, it's probably 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the FAF to the MAP. I love it. Cody, that's so fun. We were interviewing somebody, and for one of the coastal position, 10901, and Cody's like, how long would it take you to fly from the FAF to the MAP? And I'm looking at Cody like, what? This is a 737. What are you talking about? He's like, oh yeah, we're not a piston airplane. I mean, I guess you could do that, like if you're in Alaska or something. Still doesn't hurt. It's just, I get the chuckle. Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm going to program 109.1. And folks, if you've never seen Destin, it is a really cool little airport. I enjoy it, flying into there. And hopefully, folks, I don't know, our pilots that have seen the... Have you seen the... Tell me how you like the new bidding system, folks. 109.1. I'm trying to make it fun, yet nothing's working. There we go. 109.1. We got it. Aviation Geek, what's going on? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. We are just getting ready to top of descent. We've got about 92 miles.
Via the 5-2 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 300.
Now he might give us a crossing restriction or something like that. We'll see.
That's
gonna be fun because he might say cross this VOR 50 miles west or something. I don't know. We'll see. Mike says, okay, I have to go again. I'm meeting online 7 p.m. Catch you later. Everyone, if I win the lottery, FSBN can charter me. That's right. And by the way, everybody, if you wanted to charter us, you can virtually. If you wanted to go like anywhere that we can, with our aircraft that we have, usually those MD-80s, we have a VIP charter. Just hit me up on Instagram. Follow us on Instagram, Coastal Airways, and say, hey, I'd like a charter, and then I'll throw it to the charter department. We can get you hooked up, and then what we would do is we actually stream that charter for you. So
American
something
1297,
fun
contact shot
and different.
120.5.
120.5 for American 1297.
Doing good, just drinking coffee. Ken said, I just started the training. The system modules are very good. Thank you, Ken. The FOM, what I have read thus far, is very much what I was using at an unnamed airline. That's right. Because basically what I did was I took 3 unnamed airlines and just kind of went, I like this, I like that, I like this, I like that, and jammed it into one document. But still, we've got to work on that document. We've got to get that document better. And it's just going to get better with more and more revisions as time goes. That's kind of where it's at. So, folks, this airport, we're going to shoot a visual approach, back up the ILS 109.1. I already got a program in there. 195 in the course. So we'll throw that in there as well. It's a visual, so per our procedures, we're going to go ahead and drop the touchdown zone elevation. This guy, we're going to drop it down to an altitude of 62 feet.
Riptide 11, Atlanta Center.
Yes, sir. Is it cool if I can step away for about 10 minutes?
Riptide 11, approved as requested.
Nice. Okay. So we're going to pull it over here. You can see, let's go over there, and we're going to go ahead and dump. I'll show you the airport with the 10-9 page. I'm expecting runway 20. I'm expecting a weather change here in 5 minutes, and we'll just check it out. 10,000 feet. I mean, plenty of runway to land this thing on. I'm not concerned with that. This is Destin, so it's a long taxi. I'm going to let that thing really roll down. Probably just get off the brake, and then I'll just kind of go in manually. We get off on hotel, and then we'll taxi down. If we're taking 20, it's probably better for us because it's, it's going to be less flying time and more taxi time. But best is if we could take 30, but it's really hard because you've got restricted airspace on both sides. So unless you have a controller controlling you, it's going to be a little difficult to do so. And we'll see if the weather throws something at us. Maybe it throws a curve. Maybe we have to. We're going to go flaps 30 auto on the anti-ice. I got 500. That's an FSLT target. I gotta shut that dumb thing off. I don't see him. 600. I'm looking. Right, there he is. I got him. Visual.
Delta 1228, contact the left bridge 133.47. Good day.
No factor.
347, Delta 12. Have a good day.
All right, so landing weight right now, it's looking like 130.1. It'll be about 129. Let's just say that. We'll do 5 knots on the increase, and then we'll see what kind of paperwork we get out of that. Ow. All right. So that's what we got. And I'm sticking to it. That's our plan, right? Let's pull up the paperwork, and we'll get it done. It says auto brake 1. You ready? Auto brake 1, predicted en route field length exceeds landing distance. Landing weight 128,000 exceeds maximum landing weight. Wait a minute. Maximum landing weight is like 129,000. We should probably write up to our maximum on this bad boy. All right, so click done. Well, we're going to be right up there, folks. We're going to be very close to max landing weight. Let's see. $128. We got to burn. We got to burn. We're at one. We got to burn about 1,000 pounds. We're not going to be a lot over. We're going to be a little over, if we're over. So it depends. There's a couple things we could do to get the fuel down a little bit. We could throw some drag out a little earlier than normal. Winds are 100 at 4 knots. Visibility coming in at 10. Overcast skies now at 55. That's because of those thunderstorms parked off there. Temperature's 29, dew point 24, altimeter 298. Do not know the runway. Let's see. 180. What is it? 100. It's only 4 knots, so again, not really concerned with any of that. Let's go info. Click runways. What are we looking at? Runway 20 is a 4 knot. Runway 20 gives us a 4 knot crosswind. It's not too bad. Could we go to runway 12? I'm just thinking. No, runway 30 gives us the best taxi. Anyway, we'll keep the plan as was or as is. We'll go flaps 30 on this. Now, we're going to be landing semi-over. I'm not worried about stopping. We're in a 700. Auto brake is going to be 2. And then I'll kick the auto brake off, let the thing coast all the way down. Runway is going to be 20. Landing distance available. Shoot. We are looking at a landing distance of approximately, how about 7188? 10,000 feet available, give or take. And our ref is going to be...
Riptide 106 to 718, level 240.
Okay, down to 240, Riptide 106. 240 on that. Hold that thought. Let's get her done here. 240, folks. So what we can do, let's go like this. A couple ways we can go: vertical speed, or we can just click descent now. And the problem is about doing descent now, it's only 1,000 feet a minute, right? So it's going to pull the thrust back. I'll probably go, I'll probably go level change, and then we'll descend via level change. Let's see what. I'd like to give him a little better rate than 1250 to 1,000. I'm gonna wanna. You can see it's catching profile though. When we catch profile, it'll really start diving in. But right now, that's good. We'll give him this descent, and we'll go from there. Kyle says, Ken says, I liked your intro into the training module. The system chief pilot did the same at the beginning of our recurrent self-study modules. Cool, that's good to know. At least we're doing something, right? Right, Ken? Maybe. Who knows? Good stuff. It's good to hear. All right, runway 20. That's the plan. Okay, I needed to get a reference speed. 138 on the reference speed. We're going to have to watch that altitude issue. We're 129.7. We need to get this thing down to 128. I think we can do it, folks. There's some tricks up our sleeves that we can use to kind of dirty the thing up. Help us out. We took a lot of gas only because of the thunderstorms in the forecast. If it wasn't thunder, we're going to have to get down quicker. You could see, look at that. Look at that ring, 24,000 feet. Whoop, we got to get down. So I don't like this. What I'm going to do is go vertical speed myself. And we could do that or level change. It really doesn't matter. But I'm going to go vertical speed, and I'm going to force in about 13 or 1,400 a minute. I'm going to back it down to about 0.77, and then get the airplane to drop the throttle, kind of get a continuous descent there. There we go.
Left approach 133.47, good night.
And the reason why I'm doing that, folks, I'm trying not to get us scattered. Scattering on the approach. I want a stable approach. So what I'm going to try to do is just shoot that in there. Wonder if we go flap 40. We're very close to the weight, so I kind of want a little more thrust in there. Maybe we go flap 40. If we can get the thing down at 128, I think we're going to be just
about 244 Atlanta Center, Roger. Maintain flight level 250.
Okay, I'm good with that, folks. So we'll keep the plan is at flap 30 for now, and we'll go from there. How's that? Auto brake's going to be 2, so we'll set that. There we go. On the way down. And then one more thing I want to do, come down to the FMC, and this is a coastal thing, but this is really good for the SA, or situational awareness. You see this RW20, it's a runway
106 Jackson Bowl Center is closed, frequency change approved, yeah.
Hey, thanks for the services. You have a great evening. We'll see you later. Riptime 106. 122.8. All right, it's back to us. 122.8. Now we're going to be factoring ourselves in, which is fine. You can see that 24,000. It says we're 4,000 above profile. I mean, I want to get to 3,000 now. They said 24, so I'm going to take this thing and bring this down to 3,000. I'm going to show you. Are we going to get there via the green banana? Now, this is a cool little procedure we can use. Look. No. You could see even at this rate, the 1,400 feet a minute, we're going to have to increase it. Maybe about, let's go 2,300 and see how that does. See that green banana coming in? I want that green banana to go right around there. Still not going to do it. So, and the reason why I'm not descending via, getting into some bumps, I might have to throw the brakes out. I'm going to try not to, but throttle should come to idle. There we go. Now we're in a good descent. 31,000. Seatbelts coming on. We'll call the passengers and let them know what's up. Good. we're close. Yeah, so Ken, I'm using VTP. You don't have to use VTP. You can use onboard performance, the OPC, onboard performance computer, or we can use VTP, or we can use SimBrief. Now, I'm using VTP, and it auto adds. Now, here's the thing. It says no credit for reverse, so I'm going to go ahead and throw. It's going to be full reverse, and then I'll click it and see what we get. Well, you can see the airplane's holding 0.77. If I go level change, right, and I'm going to throw the changeover out. Okay, and I could say, all right, if I want to hold 300 knots, I'm going to probably slow it down to 280 here, which is going to slow the descent rate up. If I speed it up, it's going to pitch it down. But we're still 3,100 feet before, 3,100 feet. It's saying below profile. I don't really agree with that. So anyway, because we're looking at city at 3,000. That should be fine. So anyway, the calculations, it's giving me auto brake 2 with a factored landing distance of 84.56. Auto brake 2. And no procedure on the, we don't have any braking issues or heating issues. So auto brake 2 is going to work fine. You hope you butter the landing. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna put it where it needs to. I'm gonna put it right where I need to put it in the first 1,500 feet of that runway. And let's talk about that right now. Actually, good idea. While we're sitting, let's talk about that briefing. We've got no star to transitions. We don't have to worry about any of that. Altitude and speed restrictions. We do need to get the only altitude speed restriction we have is 10,000 feet. Now here's a problem. We're siphoning out of the center tank. We only have 600 pounds of fuel left. I'm thinking on the approach, I might shut that off and just kick it over to the main tanks so I don't have any alerts or master cautions when I'm on final. So I might just do that, and then we'll just burn out of the center tank with the APU on the next leg because we are flying to Miami. So that's why we're so dang heavy, is all this gas that we had to take. Now, I don't think we made money on this route. How much money we had to spend for fuel. But maybe on the next route we can make it up. We'll see, right? Altitude, speed restriction, adverse weather, there isn't any. I mean, there's some cells, but they're off to the west and they're moving north-northwest. So they're moving away from us, which is good. We looked at the NOTAMs. We checked those. Those are good to go. Approach type. We're going to do a visual approach backed up with the ILS, and I've got 109.1. 195 on the inbound course. Touchdown point exit plan. Like I said, I want to kind of touch down normal. Let the thing roll out. We'll probably just go idle reverse, throw the brakes in, and then cruise it all the way down to hotel. We'll get off on hotel, and then it's a long taxi to nowhere. And then we got to go all the way down here. We'll taxi Southwest style about 67 knots on hotel. I'm kidding. We can only do 30, so we'll just taxi at 30 knots. And then we'll get up in there, wait for John to come in as well. That's the plan, Stan. I think we got a good one. Maybe. Okay, take a look at this. I'm used to dispatch to do the calculations for a flight. I'm spoiled. It's true. It is true. All right, 19,000. That's all right. You'll like this. I think you'll really enjoy the all the tools that we have now. We can do. Super fun. Oh baby, I gotta lean forward. How are we looking? Not bad. Now you can see. I'm gonna skip that CEW. You see how it's all wonky? And I'm not actually done yet, so give me a second. I gotta add one thing to this. So let me Remember I was saying let's put the RW20 in there? Well, we're going to go to our fix page. We're going to dump it over the top. And then we're just going to go /15 /5. Fat fingered it. /5 /3. 1553. Those are 3 rings we just sent around that airport. Okay, here we go. 29er, 9er, 8. We'll do our flows. Coming on the overhead, we're going to throw the lights on first. 1, if I can get them there. 2, 3. 18,000 feet. These are coming out. They shouldn't on the retractables, but we're going to do it because we're going to get dinged if we don't. There we go. Now I'm looking. You can see we're still pretty darn fast. We got to start slowing it down. So I'm going to slow down to 280. Right now, watch the airplane pitch up. It's going to capture 280, and it's going to go down. Now I'm going to skip this CEW and go direct to city. So we're going to go direct to city. I want to go right to city at 3,000 feet. Airplane, let's go. Now we're 500 feet above profile. Now I'm going to throw the brake. I got to pull those brakes out. We got to get down, and we got to get down quick. So we're going to go ahead and yank the brakes. We'll regain. We're going to regain our profile here in just a minute. Now, a couple of things you could do. If we were on VNAV, which I'm going to go ahead and try to hook us up on. See, it's going to command the descent rate now. I'm going to let the airplane handle it. We're getting into the bumps. I'm going to call the flight attendants and tell them to put the cabin to rest. Flight attendants, prepare for landing. Thanks. Okay, it's going to get bumpy. It's going to get bouncy. There's a lot of, cumulonimbus clouds in the area. Again, they're not next to us. They're pushing out. So, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be bumpy. 12,000. I need to back it off, slow it down even more than this. We really should be about 250. 129.6. I'm going to go ahead and switch. These are coming off. Wing tanks are on. Belts are on. Let's do our checklist. All right, here we go. Altimeters of bugs, they're set and cross-checked. VRF target set. Auto brake are on. 2 start switches are on. Recall is complete. I'll check the start switches. I don't think I put them on. I did. All right, folks, in the chat right now, you can see how it's going to command. We've cut the profile is what we did. So this thing's going to have to start slowing down, because we're going to get down to 10,000 feet. Belts on, or the chutes. Chutes are on. We're getting bounced around. So there we go. Let's throw this on. There we go. I don't know why my shoulder cam doesn't work. I'll have to get that to work next week. All right, here we go. HUD cripple. I shouldn't say that. I should say HUD dependent. How's that? I'm going to have to switch the visual depiction here. And I'm going to actually go from primary A3. I'm going to change this to IMC. And what that's going to, we'll start with VMC. It is bumpy, folks. We're getting the snot kicked out of us. Kind of expect that down low here. Get that earth heating. All that good stuff. See how the speed's coming down? Brakes coming down now. Let's get this thing under control. Speed-wise. And I'm going to keep the brakes out. And you're going to probably say, why are you doing this? You'll see. We're going to have to drag it in a little bit. Because I need to burn about another 1,000 pounds of fuel. Give or take here. Thank you, Shelton. Appreciate it. I've got to tell you that I liked having the onboard performance computer than when we switched to PWB. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Because the PWB just takes forever, right? I mean, you got to wait for the ACARs, you got to wait for the data link. Pain in the neck. The onboard performance computer, you can literally pull it up and just start punching in numbers and go, what about that? What about this runway? What about this runway? What about that? What about this configuration? Can't do that with the PWB. You just got to put it numbers and your runway in there. That's it. Okay. I know this sucks as an executive. What I'm doing right now is really cringe, but I have to do it. All right. I've got all that speed brake in there. I'm burning more fuel. It's not cool, man. I don't like doing it, but I have to. And the reason why I have to is because of the weather. All right. We're getting the snot kicked out. It's 118.2. I'm going to tune that in. I would have briefed the passengers on saying, this is going to be bumpy down here, so hope the flight attendants are actually sitting here. I'm going to, chime the cabin, let them know we are coming in on final here. Run our descent check. We did that already? Getting through that undercast and overcast cloud here. Yeah, it looks nice under here. Plus 23 degrees. You can see how the airplane's slowing up. I got the brakes still on. I'm waiting. Yep. It's pretty bad. I'd say it's moderate, right? Moderate chop. We were just getting into that crap. Rolling those brakes out. Those are our flight spoilers. Get those flight spoilers out. Slow the aircraft down. Here we go. I want to see that drag coming out. It goes against everything I know, right? What I'm doing right now is hard. Burning that fuel. Getting it down to 1,000. I can really get the drag out. Throw the gear down now and burn. What do I think will burn? Maybe.
Hi,
Go ahead.
Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Okay, please take your seats.
No problem.
Okay, so they're going to take their seats. Ooh. Yeah, this is fun. Ride 'em cowboy, man. Look at this thing. Yep. Yikes. Who knows? You can hit an outflow boundary right now? I don't know. These cells are close. Let me call them up. Fort Walton Beach traffic, Riptide 106 on a final runway 20 for Fort Walton. Looking for the visual here. We can have some outflow boundary stuff coming out to the west. The cells are out there on the west, so who knows? Yeah, we're gonna get it close. So, I mean, if you had an overweight landing, you'd have to just tell your maintenance department. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, I'm looking for the airport here. Still say I got the brakes in. I'm going to slow down to 210. Once we're through that first ring, we can slow it down to 210. Yeah, you're exactly right. I wanted to get those flight attendants in the seat. I probably would have called them earlier and said, hey, prepare earlier, it's bumpy, but we didn't get no forecast at least for this, but this is pretty nasty crap. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let's go. Now, the reason why, folks, is I got to burn fuel. I just got to burn a little bit of gas just to get us down below that maximum landing weight. All right, we're turning final. Are we dragging it in? Yes, we are. But this is by design. I'm trying to burn it down here. Man, at least get 200 over. It's not that bad. I mean, 1,000 over isn't that bad, but still, I kind of gotta get it down if I can. All right, wind's coming in from the left, pretty nasty here, 23 knots. Did we have a change of weather here? Let's see. No, it's probably the same weather we had. Yep, it's gonna go to 4 knots. So there's gonna be a little shear line there. All right, ready? Let's go flaps 5. I'm sorry. I'm gonna slow to 180. Okay, ready? There we go. Brakes in. Set. Here come the flap. Slat's coming down. All right, I'm looking for the dang airport. Gear down. Let's get that gear down. Let's get slow. Get that drag in there. There we are. So we're at that 5 nautical mile ring here. That's when I'll kick it in. We'll go flap 15. Do that now. Okay, we're at gear down, flap 15. Now the airplane can slow. All right, I got a runway in sight there. Let me call them up. Fault 1 beach traffic, riptide 106 on final, runway 20, 5 miles. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. With the turbulence and stuff, right? All right, let's go ahead and get it set. Flap 30. Let's give it a little bit of cushion. See how it's... Oh, I'm getting a limit load just because of the winds, right? There we go. All right, I'm going to take over. It's my airplane. I don't like what it's doing, so I'm going to shut that off. All right, we're way fast. All right, now it's 15 knots, and if I keep doing this, I'm going to be in the trees. So let's go and use that energy. We're going to pull up just a little bit. I'm going to use a little bit of this thrust to get it going there. Arrest the descent rate. We're at 6 knots now, so... Yeah, we're dragging it in just a little bit. Okay, landing checklist. Speed brakes. Armed. Flaps, 30-30 green light. And then, sorry, landing gear down 3 green, flaps 30-30 green. Let's give it a little more power. I'm carrying a little more speed because of the bumps. So if you're wondering what the heck's Jason doing, that's what I'm doing. All right, 200 knots looking good. I want to put it right on that 1500. I'm not going to try to do a duck under. This doesn't need it. Okay, it looks like 90-degree crosswind. 100 feet, looking good.
50. 30. 10.
Okay, brakes. Reverser's coming out. Get off the brakes, let it go. Reverser's deployed, out. Let it go, let it roll, let it roll, let it roll. All the way down. Let the thing roll. And I would, by the way, I'd get a clearance to do this. I'd say long roll out. Keep on trucking this thing. We're going to stop here at a hotel. Welcome to Destin, folks. Fort Walton Beach, we're here. Good plan, worked. 155 a minute, not bad. Okay, now we got a long taxi. This is coming up. We're going to go that first. There we go, flaps. Coming up. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. That's coming off. Whoa, what the heck, man? Okay, I think I know. I gotta calibrate my nose wheel tiller. Nose wheel tiller, it doesn't want to work. Wow, it's just not. It's like it's fighting with me. Hold on. Wow, folks. Wow. It's jacked up. See how it's just coming over? Like, what is going on with this airplane? Feels like I busted a tire. Feels like I busted a tire. It should not be pulling that hard. Let's see if I can't get it to work here. Wow. Wow, I'm going to have to limp this thing in. Write it up. You're not kidding. Look at this thing pulling. I can't even do my after landing stuff. Okay, lights coming off. I can do that now. I've got a stabilized airplane a little bit, maybe. These are coming off. See what I mean? I put it to center and it drops. Let's see if I can't get this thing dialed in okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll taxi a little more on the right and left. Use the asymmetrical thrust a little bit to our advantage. All right, here we go. APU is coming to start. Throw that off. All right, hang on. Strobes off. Taxi turn off. Should have been off. Really? Good. Taxi lights on. Wing lights are off. Where am I? I'll make sure I'm going to keep it good. Well, lucky I'm about to land. Yeah, you can look at it. John's here. He's our wrench. Looks like the tire's still attached to the airplane. I don't see any issues. But what I'm going to do, folks, is I'm using a little more asymmetrical thrust on the right here. I mean on the left engine. Window heat's coming off. Probe heat is off. We're at 24 knots. We could taxi up to 30. Now, probably wouldn't have done that with being this uncontrollable. But we'll see if we got to write it up on the ground here. We might have a tire issue. Something is goofy. Alright, that's good. That's 32. Doesn't get me in trouble. Okay, APU is coming online. Remember I told you this taxi was forever. Oh, look, a Southwest bird. I believe we're at gate 5 or 6. I don't remember. All right, let's tap it up. Oh, my legs. Yeah, that's not good. Look at how it's pulling. It might be a simism with the rudder steering on there. I don't know. Probably. I might have a dumb setting I need to mess with when we get here. I believe this is gate 2 we're supposed to be at. Or gate 3. Can't remember. Tell you in a minute. This is a real fun airport to come to, folks. I really do enjoy this place. Taxi. I think it's like Alpha 3 or something. Wow, I can't even freaking turn the airplane. Really having a hard time turning it. Wow, yeah, something's wrong with the... I think something's wrong with the calibration. Because it doesn't want to work. Alpha 2. Here's our... Whoop, shoot. This is Bravo 6. That ain't right. Alpha 3. Alright, hang on. Let me try to get this thing turned out. One of these airplanes I'm going to have to kick. Because they're in my spot. Alright, we're going to go down to this one. We'll let that guy go. It should have been where that Southwest was parked, but that's all right. Alpha 2 it is. Let's see. Let me just stop for a minute. Let's take a look. And we're going to go Alpha 3. Alpha 2? I don't know, man. 2 Bravo? No, it's Alpha 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will...
Hey, where'd they go? Perfect. That's where I wanted to go, right there. Alright, let's jack it in here. Okay, ready? I'm going to go ahead and bring it up. Shut down number 2. Turning off the taxi sign. Taxi light, no one in. Nate says he's only in the back. Hey, what's up, Nate? How are you doing, man? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to taxi this thing.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross check.
All right, 18:39. We're on time. We're a little early, which is good. I can't see a darn thing. I gotta get check this guy at GSX. All right, we're stopped. Brakes coming up. Set the brake, please. This is coming off. Seatbelts. All right, get me hooked up. I'm gonna go ahead and set the brakes. Park brake set. Welcome to Destin. We'll get the gate on the aircraft, and then we'll roll it. Here we go. That's coming off. Keep the packs. We'll turn them off right now. We're gonna get some ground cooling on here. We have full services at this airport. And the collision light is off. We can get the ground power in.
Ground cockpit.
Hang on, dude. Let's get the GSX gate in here. We're going to click request a deboarding. And then we'll call them up. Too smooth. So, they said...
Captain, microphone check, please.
What is this crap? Well, I'm not going anywhere. I just destroyed my wing. That's dumb. Why would they do this? Alright, let me get rid of... I'm going to do a couple things here. Let's get rid of FSLT. It's the first thing I need to do. Because it's thinking I'm some kind of a wide-body aircraft. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, but I'm not going to be at this airport. So a couple things I'm going to do. One, I'm going to go to our ACARS program, and I got to get paid. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to click this. I'm going to click File the Flight. Let's get paid. Good. We're off FSA cars. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to slide the airplane using the Y function, and I'm just going to bring it over to here where we needed to be in the first place, but I didn't want to dump that Southwest out of there. So that's where we need to be, and then I'm going to hit Y again. And we're close enough. Now I'll call for deplaning. Get the deplane over. Let's see what happens. We're going to do Menzies here. Nate says, hyped for the new SLC base. Good job, Nate. Yeah, it's going to be fun. SLC will be fun. Always try to bid on flights west of Albuquerque. Yeah. I'm good. All good. I'm doing good. Been staying busy. Starting up my business. Can't wait to fly again. Yeah, that's a lot, man, right? Okay, good stuff. All right, now we're good to go. Let's go ahead and get the ground power connected to the airplane. It is. Go hit the ground. APU's coming off, and we'll call for the air cart. Request air conditioning. That's going to come in and help. On the overhead, we're going to shut the packs are off. That's good. Coming though, those pumps are off. Fuel pumps coming off. All of them. Good. Good. All right, folks. Welcome to Destin. We are here 1843. So looking at the schedule, we are on time. A little early. We're going to do a turn over to Miami. We're going to get the... I'm going to do the dispatch with you. We'll get that done and all that good stuff. 1843. We are due out. If I can smash this over. Now that's local time. That's 1344. So it would be 1350. So we're doing just good, just fine. This would be out of here at 1430. So about 45-minute turn. How's that? So first thing we're gonna do. Aircraft crash. Whatever. No, I don't. Let's get out of that. I'm gonna go ahead and secure this really quick. We're going to go standby on this one. There we are. Cockpit doors open, and let's go ahead and get this. Oh, look at this. What in the blazes? All right, that was what's going on. Look. I had a rudder trim go out of whack. So I'm going to try to get that rudder trim back in. And a lot of things could have happened. We could have hit it because the rudder trim is right next to the gear handle. So that could have really thrown the rudder trim for a flipping curve. So I'm going to center the rudder trim. Let's take a look at our airline trim as well. Okay. Oh. Stop it. Let's take a look. Okay. Ailerons are off as well. So, do we have an aileron trim issue? Yes. See that? That aileron's up, that aileron's down. Let's get in here. We're going to look at our yoke. Let's trim it. That's what's going on, folks. Zero that sucker out. Okay. See how it's still turning? I want to make sure it's dead centered. I don't think it's moving. Good control surface there. Just a little bit more right there. All right, we're done. Okay, folks. Well, that was fun. What I'm going to do is... yeah, I don't care. All right, let's go into this. Really? Why would you work? I want to do a dispatch. Okay, whatever. Let's get the dispatch rolling. I'm going to do this with you really quick. We'll get our intranet rolling up, and I'll show you what we're going to do, and then we'll dispatch our flight. Here we go. Nothing's working. All right, this is our dashboard. So when you get the intranet, that's my balance right now, 141,000. Pretty good. I think we did, it said we had 0.99 Gs, almost 1 G on that landing, which we'll take. That was pretty good. All right, let's go hubs. We're going to go to flight ops. We'll click flight. I'm going to go down to my bids. Nope. Let's do that again. I'm going to go my bids right there. So VPS to Miami, that's what we're going to do next. These times are not right. What's going to be 14:30. And what we're going to do is click create a sim brief flight plan. It's an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to be in Bubba again. We're going to go to flight planning. Probably going to be 120 passengers on there because I've got it pretty much set that way initially, and then it'll start fluctuating as we start flying the line. How's that? Even less. 118 passengers. Yikes. I don't know if we're going to make... So the cool thing about this is, like, look, we can go to my Peyruis, right? And I was telling the folks this. If you go to CS106, let's see if we made money or we lost money on this leg. So if I go to finance, our fuel cost was $27,000, okay? Maintenance on this aircraft, just for that flight, was $3,700, plus our pilot pay was $600. Airport expenses, we have made $11,000. Even with all that, we made 11 grand on that flight. So that's pretty darn good. And the reason why it's pretty cheap to fly here, I mean, they don't nail you with all the expenses that, you know, other airports do. At least that's why I like Destin. It's good operationally for us. However, we're not going to take that much fuel out here. We're basically tankering all of that fuel in those wings. So let's go create a sim brief. We're going to go Baba, flight planning. Here we go. All right, from here, we're going to go 118. What do I do? 128 now. All right, flight is 107. We're going to do departure, VPS, arriving in Miami. It's an hour and 15 minutes tops. And we're looking at 1,500 or 1,430 on the departure. Pax is 128. Bag weight coming in at 4,096. Cargo weight is 145. Total payload, 28.5. I'm writing all this down, by the way. So I write this down on our... And I just click create sim brief. And what that's going to do is going to dump in the sim brief for us, and then we'll go from there. 411 Charlie Sierra, date is 6-17-24. All right, we're going to click edit now. We'll edit our sim brief. I got it. So this is the route of flight. It's got us going to an alternate. We'll have to take a look at that. Click Miami. Let's see what we got. Right now, Miami is reporting 0013, gusting 20, 10 statute miles. Right up and down the runway, though. Right, 10 statute miles, few clouds at 3. And we're looking at just a little gusty stuff. Nothing big. Gusting 18, gusting 22 at 1400. That's tomorrow morning. It's going to be right in this area. This is where I'm concerned with 09011, gusting 18, greater than 6, scattered to 5, broken to 25. We do not need an alternate. We will carry a little extra fuel just in case we need to go around for any winds or anything like that. All right, so you coastal pilots, I'll give you all of these aircraft that we have in our fleet. We're going to do 40 again. We're coming in blocked at 115. Freight's good. And then our fuel planning, we're going to do 25, 45, and then dispatch has already given me extra 15 minutes. So I'm good with that. All right. You can see this. AC equipped with EL, TS, RAFs, HF, SATCOMs, and fans, CPDLC, and route. That's what we're going to do. Do fun. Frogs 4. Pretty much out of here. And then drop in, and then we'll get into the... kind of sucks all the way around this way. Wonder if we could do something else. It's going to be a little more direct. That isn't. That is. So that might be a little bit better. Let's take a look at our weather. So I like to always look at the radar, make sure that there's nothing in between us and the airport. Like I said, all that junk is over here. I think we're good to fly this. Now, this is really cool at SimBrief, guys. If you were thinking of, is it going to be better? Let's do calculate and compare. And then we're going to change our flight to a different one. And we're going to go, okay, let's see if we can't do another route like this. And then we're going to click calculate and compare. Now, which one is going to be better for us? Okay, look at this. This one right here, this direct defund Frogs 4. Another 69 pounds of fuel. Trip fuel is another 69. Plus block fuel is 131 pounds. Distance is another 25 nautical miles. This one is more advantageous for us. Okay, this one's going to be better. The distance 518, 493. Arrival time is about an hour and 19 minutes. Dang it. Trip fuel is 6.9. I said an hour 15, so I might have to add that up a little bit and bump that. Okay, that's the one I'm going to choose. This one right here. So let's go back up. And that's the one I'm going to choose right there. That's going to give us the best route, and then we might cut this crap out. Depends. Is there a training module for how to use this, Jason? Yes, there is. I wonder, Ken, if you look in the dispatch section, and what I could do is I can actually do this on the computer, right? So maybe I can do a module just on dispatching and like how to fill out SimBrief. There's a ton of videos on how to do it, but the Coastal way, I guess, we'll do it. Anyway, everything else looks good. So all we're going to do is go and click generate flight. Everything is good in terms of weather. We don't have to, just a little bit of wind. Again, we're adding some fuel. We click view PDF. And what that is going to bring this up, and then we're just going to go ahead and like bring it up. This is a Southwest dispatch that we use. We use their format, if you will. Okay, so minimum fuel, I'm worried about that. Let's go 12.4. Maximum fuel is going to be 14.2. I do not even know what we have in there. We're going to plan at 14.2. I hope we don't need gas. I hope we just tanker the whole thing and we don't need gas, which would be awesome. Jet A, it's Alpha 2 is the gate, and then we'll do arrival and all that good stuff. What I do now is I'll actually download this and I'll put it into my drive, and then I'll dump it into my, we're not going to need fuel. Nice. I'm going to dump this into my, we tankered all that gas out. Pretty cool. Drive. And what I'm going to do is I put it into my Notability app, and then I can write all over it like you would a real dispatch release, which is nice because sometimes you want to write on. This is such a quick flight, I'm not going to do much, but I mean, I already got the fuel. We got tons of gas on this airplane, folks, so we're good to go. I do want to just dump this in my, I put it in my Google Drive, which is a free thing, and I keep all my releases there. So I'm always keeping track of how many flights I did, and we are in Miami 7. I'm going to click this, we'll go file upload, and we are going from VPS to, hopefully that was a little little taste of what we have to go through when we do ourselves. So we have 2 dispatchers, 1 dispatcher coming on. I don't know where Costa is, but this is like doing an observation flight as a trainee. It's true. But you'll get it. I mean, you get the hang of it, right? I mean, SimBrief is really, really a good program. Really good. All right, arrival fuel, what do we got? 8250. So I'll show you what I'm going to do here on this. So my arrival fuel, this you'll get. This is our logbook that we give our pilots. It's 100 flights in here, 100 pages of this. 8250 over 8250. It's pretty darn good. We've got 460 pounds in the center too. Plenty enough fuel. We don't need any gas, which is awesome, right? We were going to go 7.1. So this is what we would have needed, right? That gives us 14.2. This probably looks familiar, Ken. Maybe this little area, this fuel ticket. And we're going to depart fuel with 8250. Now that's going to save the company a crap ton of money, isn't it? Because I don't need to uplift any fuel, which is just phenomenal. It's great. So what I like to do is just pull in this, and I'll go like this, and we will click open in, and it's going to download this into my Notability app. And then I'll import this into June, open the note, and here comes the release. And I'm going to note this release just like I would any release, 107. We are in the aircraft we need to be in. There's our jet plan number. Remarks are good. Dispatcher didn't say much. So you could put some dispatch notes. No MEL items. We might have an MEL item before we leave here. We'll see. I like to highlight now. I'll highlight that. I'll highlight that. I'll highlight that. 390 is a little on the high side for what we're going to do, so I might not go that high. We are 12.4. We need 12.142, and we have plenty of fuel. 0 fuel 8, 113.4. It's going to be a little higher because we have the gas on. So let's call dispatch on that one and let them know we're probably going to be a little higher. Now, if it's 1,000 feet, and it probably is, we'll see, right? For 1,000 feet increase in takeoff weight, we're going to have to. That's a burn, though. It's a burn thing. So ATOG 135.0, which is going to be our, allowable takeoff gross. 135.0. We'll see how that goes. Looking at 128. I will put my name on there, and then I'm not worried about any of this, folks, because it's such a short flight. I'm not going to plug it into the data. I don't think I need to do that. This is our runway analysis. We don't need to really look at this. We're going to use our OPC to use it here. And then just looking at the Miami NOTAMs really quick. Just want to make sure, ask Ken. Ken, when you landed, right, and you landed, and you're doing a turn like this, you didn't really know. I mean, your weather was just, boom, they just hand you a release, and that's it, man. I mean, right? You got to sit there and look and go, is there any runway closures, right? I mean, the NOTAMs are so long sometimes. You don't want to get delayed. Right there, look at this right there. There's a NOTAM. Now that might be 28, 8 right, 26 left closed. 12:30 closed, and that's just probably because of the time, right? That's what it is. We got VOR DME out of service. I'm looking here. TAC cans unusable, and then that's it. Okay. Paperwork looks good over here. Let's go ahead and plug in our shoot. Where is my right there. All right, there we go. Oh gosh. All right, folks, we're almost there. Dang it. Now, as I do this, we're not going to even get catering. I don't think we're going to even serve. Maybe we will. It's an hour, so We'll get the catering on. Let's call for catering services. Where the heck is he? Oh, there he is. In the yellow bus. There's John in the yellow bus. Oh, it's too funny. Okay. We are getting there, folks. We're doing good. All right, I'm going to import from SimBrief. It's going to basically pull all of the next flight ready to go into the system. And Ken, I will do this methodically and slow, right? There is training modules, by the way, on how we do this when you get to the 500 series. When you get to the 500 series, you're going to get trained on, okay, this is what we do for dispatch. And it'll go, I think it goes to the entire program. So that's, no worries. Don't fret. I think we take care of it. Okay. What the heck was I doing? I pulled this up I was doing something. Gosh, I lost my train of thought. What were they doing? Oh yeah. Zero fuel weight. I don't know what the heck I was doing here, folks. I mean, goodness gracious. Oh, okay. That's what I was going to do. I want to go to download. And then all we're going to do is we are going to just file the flight plan. And it does it automatically on our website. You click literally file VATSIM. We're done. The only thing I'm going to change is the remarks. I'm just going to click fly Coastal Airways.com. And then plan the flight. Done. We are filed. Good to go. We're ready for the next one. Okay, now, in the ACAR system, the only air flight I have is 107. I'm going to click load it, and I'm going to click down here on the bottom. It says start flight, and I'm just going to start it. Okay, bloop, done. That's it. Now we're getting catering on the aircraft. We'll be ready to go. Yipe, I learned to respect NOTAMs, and FTC NOTAMs basically killed a tree with every release and weather packet. I would circle the important items. Nowadays, it's all electronic, I've heard. Yeah, they went straight up digital, right? Good stuff. Taking the kids to school. All right. Yellow bus. I just got that. It took me a while. Like, what's he talking about? All right, time check, 14:04. Let's get them boarded here. Don't need the fuel truck, so that's good. We're just going to go ahead and board them up. I'm going to write down a few things of note, and then we're going to rock and roll here. Our zero fuel weight is not going to be accurate. This is 113.4. Takeoff weight is 127.1. It's not. It's going to be a little higher than this. Trim, don't know yet. Flaps, don't know yet, and we'll get it all ready to go. Airport VPS here. I'm going to go Miami on this one. Airport weather, it's probably the same. 1004. Visibility is 10. The cool thing is you know exactly what the weather was. So you know on climb out it's going to be bumpy. Temperature 29, dew point 24, altimeter coming in 29998. Runway, I wonder if he can sneak out on that other runway. Could we? Could we sneak out on 12? I wonder. And the reason why I'm doing that is it could save us a ton of time in the taxi. Why not, right? Unless they tell us I can't. 4 knot headwind on 12. 12 it is. I'm good with it. Let's take it. I'm going to use runway 12. We'll probably go flaps 1 on it. I'll check everything else. Okay. And NOTAMs, I am going to pull the NOTAMs here on my Navigraph app just to see what the NOTAMs are doing in Miami. I just want to see if they closed that runway. I think they did. Which was a true story. Once you had a flight crew takeoff, Not going to mention the airline. And they were halfway through almost at their destination, and the airport was closed because of an air show. They didn't read their NOTAMs, and this was this is an airline. Oops, wasn't good. Runway 927 is closed effective June 18th. That's tomorrow. 15Z, so that's going to be in the morning. It's about 11 hours away. 8 right, unusable DA to touchdown. Miami Nav ILS 26 left is unusable. Runway 28 right, 26 left is closed, effective 18th. It's 7 hours and 55 minutes, so we're good. I thought we had some time on it. And that's going to last about 8 hours. So that won't affect us. All of these closures, the runways will not affect us. So I just looked. We're good to go. So I double-checked those NOTAMs. I'm okay with it. Okay, we're good. Miami is reporting right now. This is a good thing to get when you're doing this. You got passengers on board, right? You always want to give them a good idea of what the weather here is. 82 degrees in Miami. Ride's going to be bumpy, so I'll put a little arrow up. Ride's going to be bumpy coming up and down. Time, and that's a big deal for everybody. I'm scheduled 1 hour and 19 minutes. Gate to gate's 47 minutes, so we're going to tell them 1 hour and 19 minutes. So hopefully we can overpromise. I mean, hopefully we can underpromise and deliver. So if we can get there in 47 minutes, that'd be great. Clouds are going to be a few clouds, I believe. Okay, that's it. I'm good with this. I'll get the oil in there. We'll get the oil and stuff like that. Shoot, where are we? 86 over 86. And then last but not least, let's take a look at that. We got 92 over 92 on the hydraulics. Woo! Now, that's what I meant to do. All right, come over here. We really don't have to do this, but you can. You could throw your sim brief. You can dump right into the FMC. So you could just do a company route. Now for us, this flight doesn't really matter because it's so short. It's such a quick route. It's pretty darn short. So let's get in here. I want to program the FMC. We got 1409. I'm going to start boarding passengers. Let's get them going. We're going to go ahead and request boarding. Okay, while they do that, we're going to jump in here. Let's get this done. We're going to go init ref, wait, up on the overhead. Alignment, slide on down here. Back in, reference airport, Kilo, VPS. We're going to dump it over the top. Okay, we're on gate alpha. I don't think it's simulated, but it would be like alpha something. You would want to use gate first and then... Where's my name charts? We are in Alpha 2, so we're looking at 30, 29.7. So I'm going to try this. I don't think it's going to work, but let's try it. Alpha 2. No. Okay. What about Gate 2? Probably won't work either. No. No big. North 30, 29.6. I'm referencing my chart, by the way, when I do this. 8633, that's the one I want. We'll just dump it in there. Click route. Now, you could go and do your co-route in here like you would, but literally this is such a fast flight that you're just doing a Heaven Q104. So let's just do it this way. So this is the company, you stupid. This is the company route. VPS Miami, throw it in there, okay? We're out of here, runway 12. Okay, we are flight 107. Just dump that in there. Activate, execute. Should have done that yet. Arrivals, we're going to be doing Palms 2. Excuse me, I am so stuffy right now. I don't know. I'm not sick, I'm just stuffed up. Crazy. Where'd that go? There it is. Palms 2. the SRQ transition. And it's going to be probably 8 right or 9 if I can get it. 9's going to be so nice because we just drop right into it. Leg transition, execute, done. Now, we'll go preference, or pref page. Now, our zero fuel weight is going to be different, folks, because the zero fuel weight, we're adding, are they boarding? Yeah, we're boarding right now. So, we're going to be adding passengers to this. So, they should have added the passengers. They said it's 128. Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, buddy. See this right here? And now it's coming up. See, you got to click it again. Now you get the sim brief OK light. That's good. Okay. So we just got to do a few things. What we're going to do is we're putting 120 passengers on, 128 passengers. So I'm going to have to do this myself. On this side. So 128 passengers, there's our target. Okay, we're going to start boarding them now. I know GSX should be doing this, but that's okay. What did we say on the dang weight? What's our balance looking like? This is a 700, so you stack everything in the front, a little bit in the back. So let's do 4,000 up front, or 3,000 pounds up front. What do you think? All right, let's just shoot this thing. Let's do some just figures here, right? 128. So if we did, it can't fit. What do you think? 110 in the, maybe 105, 110 bags. All right, let's see. 128 times 32 gives us 4,000 pounds, right? So let's say we could fit 110 pounds in the front. We'll give it a 32, 3520. So we're just going to throw 3520 in the front bin. Okay, there's our target. Bang. Okay. Now I'm just going to actually do a payload. Right, they're going to load in. We're going to go ahead and throw 3520 in the front. What I say? That's 110 bags. And we're looking at 128, right? Just humor me. Humor me, folks. 576 pounds in the aft, plus 145 with the cargo, 721. That's going to be our load. And usually GSX does this automatically. The reason why it didn't is because it wasn't that green. So it was like, what are you trying to do? I don't know what you're doing. So that's where this is coming from. Now, I got a zero fuel weight of, it's going to go up. You can see how we're just boarding passengers now. So I have a zero fuel weight on my paperwork, and it's a little on the low side. So we can figure out the difference. 14.2 versus... I gotta do the math again. I know, I'm making everybody's head spin. So we gotta look at the fuel just to see 16.5 plus or 60. What is that? 16.9. So what I'm trying to say to you is we got an issue in terms of dispatch tells us we need 14,000.2 at least to get there, right? We have 16.9 on the gas. That's 2.7 on the fuel differential. So we're going to add 2,700 pounds to our zero fuel weight of 113.4, which would give us, wait a minute. $116. All right, there's our zero fuel weight. If-ish. So 116, we're going to dive that in there at 116.7. Nope, fat fingered it. 116.7. Zero fuel's in there. Planning fuel with at least 16.5, we'll say. Okay. Reserves 5,000. Cost index is now 40. We are going to climb not that high. This is a quick dang flight. We're talking, how many miles? I mean, the mileage on this thing is nothing. It's like 500, 400 miles? How many miles? Dang, where is it? 493 miles, almost 500 miles. Probably could get that high, but I don't want to. So let's do, what did our paperwork say? 390. That's way high for this flight. 30,000 maybe? I don't know. Let's go 30,000. Let's see. What is it? Odds? It's odds. 310. I'm just going to dump that in there. Execute. Cruise winds. I'll put in 298 at 31. What are we looking at, folks? Negative 31. Once we get on top. N1 limit coming in. Let's go with the OPC and let's get this show on the road. Time check. Ooh, we gotta hustle. I still need to go to the bathroom. Why are my... You're kidding? That's why, because you're an idiot. That's why. Oh, well, yeah, whatever. That's good. Sorry. Oops. Okay, OPC right here. I'm going to go ahead and throw some stuff in there. Airport is destined. VPS, I got to kick my seat back. There we go. Runway, we're going to go 12. Conditions will get thrown in there. Optimum max, optimum flaps. We'll set them to 1. Auto off, no. Takeoff weight coming in at 129-ish. Very close. Close enough for flights. How's that? With the calculation. Let's see what we got. We're getting there, folks. Hang in there. We're almost done. I'm telling you, this stuff is not. It just takes a while, right? Okay, this is saying 42 degrees on the cell temp there. Flaps 133, 33, 36. I was going to write that down. 133, 133, 136. Good. Trim 6.75. Cell temp coming in at 42. Everything else looks good, folks. It gives us a Tora 11,000. We've got 884 engine on Excel. There's no specials on the climb out here, so if we lose an engine, it's pretty much straight out. Okay. Engine failure procedures standard, pretty much straight out. And that's it. Okay, good stuff. Let's go ahead and program that. Takeoff coming in. Flaps are 1. CG coming in probably at like 19-ish. That's 16. Dang it. CG was 16 now. That might change our trim setting. So I'll have to recalculate that. You would never use the FMC, by the way. You wouldn't use the FMC CG. But in this particular case, I don't have a load sheet with me, so we're kind of stuck using that. I do apologize, but that's trim's at 7.5. Okay, and then we're going to go 133, V1 and V2, and V1 and VR are the same. And I'm going to call this 125. 133 to 136. And why I called that 125, I'm going to use a lower number just in case if something goes wrong. You know, we can stop. Okay, there you go. That's it. Okay, I'm going to do a proper flow. Yeah. I hear ya. Oh my gosh, my back's starting to hurt. Climbing up to... Go to 10,000 today. Nobody's online, right? All right, flight director on that side. It is on that side. Good to go. 136. Okay, kind of getting out of sequence here. All right, let's go upstairs. Everything looks good on the overhead coming down. Looks like we are boarded. The passengers are on the aircraft. I still need to go to the bathroom. Pumps coming on. Fuel pumps coming on. Center pumps coming on. We got 460 pounds. Now, I mean, we're not going to take off with that. We're just going to burn the APU with it. All right. Seatbelts on. APU is coming online. What time is it? Time 21. 10 minutes. Go ahead and fire it up. APU is on. We say about 5 minutes before push. Kicking on. Okay, ground power. I'm just going to throw it on the APU because that's coming on. Window heat's coming on. Prop heat's off. Don't need it. We're going to go throw the pumps on. Now, Southwest would do A's off, B's on, but we don't at this airline. They do that from the old, right? The 200s. The old 200 deal. Because it was connected to the tow bar in the A system. Take somebody's legs out. That wouldn't be good. I think that's what it come from, right? 30,000 feet is probably still high for this. Ken, what do you think? 30 grand? A little too high for it? I still think it's high. But we'll see. All right, we're on the left side today, last leg, and guess what this captain is doing? Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to go ahead and click hold. I'm going to simulate that the FO walked around the aircraft already, so I'm not going to do that. And I was a nice guy, and I programmed the FOs. I programmed the FMC for him. How's that? All right, good. I will be right back. We're going to go RTO really quick before I get out of here. Set there. I'm going to reset this. The fuel. That's done. Check 1. Check 2. I'll be right back. Yeah, that would have been cool. All right, folks. Let me out of this thing. I got to hit the restroom. I'm probably going to use the flight deck. Being on the restroom right behind the flight deck, that's the one I'm going to use. I will be right back. And then we're going to get going. All right, folks, I tell you what. my back can beat this, it'll be awesome. I've had a tough back the last couple of days. I'm going to hit the foam roller tonight after I'm done. After we get down to Miami, get home. All right, folks, we are ready to go here. Welcome aboard. If you're just coming back, we are in Leg 2 at Fort Walton Beach here. Getting ready. Are these ailerons out of trim still? Dang it. No, that's looking good. That's looking better. Maybe. I don't know. All right, checklist. Here we go. Before start check, fuel pumps are on. Center pumps are on. Coming in there. Let's get that done. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors. Let's go ahead and close those puppies. Yep, we got to close those doors. So, close doors. Coming closed. 1, 2, done. Let's call GSX. Let's get a push. All right, there we go. I got to release some. I'm on the bus, so we're good to go. Boop, pop that out. Moving the chocks. We're going to go ground. We're disconnecting. Everything is becoming moved. The jetway is gone. Pressurization is set auto. Done there. 30,000 feet on auto. Auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is coming set. I think it was like 7 point. What do we say? 6.75. You know, this, I really want to fly with. Look, it's still out of rig. 5, 6, 7, right about there. Hang on just a minute. Let me see if I can center mine up. That's centered. Okay. Be careful. That little bugger.
Bypass pin inserted.
That little bugger caused a rudder hard over if you're not careful. Oh my gosh. Okay, up on the overhead. Here we go. Collision lights on. Packs are off. Bleeds are on. APU bleeds on. Let's get this puppy done. Don't sound too excited, lady. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 107, nonstop services Miami. Should have you out of the gate here about 5 minutes. Once we're airborne, I show an hour and 19 minutes. Hopefully we can get there a little quicker. Ryan might be a little bit bumpy on the climb out, and again on the descent. Welcome to Florida weather here. No weather in terms of thunderstorms or anything in Miami. Beautiful weather there, 82 degrees, just a few clouds. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. It helps us out. Quick edit. All right. And I think that's good. I think it's going to throw us right where we want it. And that's probably right where I want it. And I could just hit the shift key. And then I could swing the aircraft down like this just a little bit. We're going to be pushing about right there. That's fine. Okay, looking good, folks. 14:29, you guys. Oops. There we go. 14:29. It's fantastic. We're going to click run. Be quiet, lady. I'm working over here. I'm trying to get this done. 14:29 out.
Release parking brakes, please.
Ow. Brakes off. Let's go.
Release parking brake. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, here we go. We're going to fire number 2. Fuego 2. Here we go. Okay, 2 to ground. We got it on bleed. Here we go now. All right. Oh, my gosh. Guys, we made it. Just barely. And it's hard to do with single pilot ops, man. It's not easy. Gosh. Wish I had 2 of us. When we usually fly with 2 of us, it's a little easier to do a turn like that. 25, here comes the fuel. Fuel's in. Waiting for the light. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000. There's the light. Clock's on. Didn't work. We got a light though. Oil pressure's up. Oil pressure light off.
parking brake.
Brakes coming set.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, good start. N2 and N1 are spinning up. That's good. We got starter cutout. Okay, we're going to isolate and ventilate. So click to close, to open, to auto. We can throw it to high. Doesn't matter. What's the temperature in the cabin? It's beautiful. 70 degrees. It's perfect. So let's go ahead and start number 1. Number 1 coming to ground. There we are. 1 to ground. Take a look. Sorry, folks. I've got my head kicked over there, and I got to reconnect this dang thing because I'm at 107. 25 fuel coming in. There we go.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
We got a light. Oil pressure on the rise. Timer checked. Got to get a proper warm up here on those engines. There we are. Oil pressure's off. N1's on the spool. So we're watching this for hunk start. We're watching this for hot start. If this peaks up and goes through red, you're going to have to shut this thing down. Max motoring. We're going to, throw it in ground and keep it in ground. Motor those engines. Again, that's a module we do. We actually simulate a hung start. Or hot start. I forgot which one we do. We got a good rollback. Starter is cut out. Looking good on the engine starts. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and 1, 2, APU. Stop burning that thing. Go ahead and over there, looking good. Inverter, engine 1. Prop heat is on. Coming down, that's good. 1, 2, 3, close. Pressure is good. Continuous. Left side, taxi on. We got a low pressure. Let's shut those off. 1, 2. I'll just burn a little bit. We get their taxi on. Standby for flaps. Flaps 1. Wings. Okay, let's check them. Left. That was right. Then we go left. Rudder. Looking good. Okay. Four taxi check. Generators are on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice is not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps are set. Green light. We got 1 green. Transponder coming on TARA. Let's give him a call. Fort Walton Beach traffic. Riptide 107. Taxi runway 112. Fort Walton. I got 118.2. Tower is 118.2. All right, we're good to go. Any questions, comments, concerns, cheap shots? Now's the time. All right, here we go. Brakes off. Let's go. Quick taxi, folks. And we're on our way. All right, chutes on. Members in the chat, if you're still here. This is a quick taxi. This is not like taxiing over to runway 20. This is a quick deal. Now remember, you be dealing with 4. This is 4 for you. 7370. I've got that. 7370. It's in. So this, what the? All right, remind me, folks, that we check the rudder Because I've lined it up and the thing just wants to creep on me. Okay, we'll really check that. I'm going to just do a calibration check there. We got a couple aircraft over here. I don't know what's going on there. It's still wanting to turn on me. Huh. Not as bad, but still, if I center it, the airplane drifting? Shouldn't be drifting. A couple aircraft are either on a ground hold or they're having a bad day. Gosh. All right, tender notification. Complete. 1, 2, down, brakes. Check. And last but not least, recall. Checklist. Takeoff config check packs. Auto bleeds on. Altimeters are set. Recall complete. Takeoff checklist is complete. Let's go ahead inside and I just want to see, make sure these dang airlines are not at a rig. It's looking good here. Let's give him a call. Destin traffic, Riptide 107, taking runway 12, Fort Walton. Okay, bring him up. You would clear your side, I clear my side. Lights are coming on. Okay, bring it up. Okay, after departure, we're going to climb straight out. Pretty much straight out. And then I am going to check the rudder just in case. I show 0. Okay, good. Just want to make sure that little bugger is not going to do something bad to us. Timer's off. Okay, I'm going to bring up to 40. 1, 2 on the pavement. Here we go. Our throttle's off. Okay, let's get this thing centered and we'll rock and roll. Little unorthodox, but that's okay. Here we go. Alright, Toga's thrust is set. Nay. It's not, it's because of my dang. Alright, I'll do it myself. Get it up there.
80 knots.
I got the thrust. There we go. 80 knots. We go.
Rotate.
A lot of rudder. Got positive rate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Whoa, 20 degrees, bro. 20 degrees, my friend. All right, climb up. Bug up. Okay, I'm going to go direct to heaven. It's actually a waypoint. Flaps up. All right, let's restore the auto throttle. Perfect. Looking good. Okay, bug it up. Bring it up to 240 on the speed. And give me LNAV. And give me a VNAV climb. Hang on just a minute. Good. Yeah, thrust is engaged. Manually flying the aircraft now, folks. Just kind of relaxing a little bit. Just going to hand fly the aircraft up to 10,000 or so. Now, something cool, you can do an Airbus mode on this. It's called control wheel steering. I'm going to bring it on up to about 10 degrees, somewhere around there, about 15. Through 10, let's go ahead and keep climbing. I don't have any air traffic control on, so I'm going to keep on by going up here. To 300. Speed's coming down. There we go, 30,000 set. Now you can see the speed unwinding a little bit, so I'm just going to... I could do control wheel steering, and it's going to help put the airplane where I want it in terms of attitude, and it's going to hold that attitude, which will be nice. Right through 8,000 feet, a little bit of a turn. The FAA recommends you actually hand fly the aircraft once in a while you can. That's good. So watch this. Control wheel steering, bang. I put that on. No hands. Right? I'm just going to fly the aircraft up to through 10,000. Go ahead and kick the flight attendants. We'll keep them seated for a bit just because of the weather coming in here was pretty crazy. I'm just going to start pitching down. We'll gain airspeed. Okay. And then I'm just going to let it go. Nice. Climb pretty good. All right. Let's go ahead and throw this air show over. We're going to go get Alpha done. Locked. Loaded. We're going to go direct to heaven, and then we're going to go right into the arrival. Now we're accelerating. Got the airplane on the command A, and that's it. Use the set speed, yeah. We use bug up. Same thing though. You can bug up set speed. Oh man. Okay. All right, through 13,000, looking good. 285 knots on the climb. How's it looking out there turbulent-wise? It's looking pretty good. All right. John, can you hear me? No. Probably not on my frequency. I went at 122.8. Here we go. Okay, 15,000. We're going to climb up to 30. We're going to see kind of if we can get a little better in terms of just getting there on... I want to get there a little earlier than anticipated. Through the climb, let's do our climb checks, please. Pressurizing correctly. That's good. That's on. We're going to throw those off. Those off. These are going to stay on. Our lights have to stay on until 18,000. Otherwise, you get dinged. So usually 10,000 you would throw the retractables off, but because our ACARS program doesn't like that, it'll ding you on points. So we're actually good to go, and I don't know why we wouldn't. I don't understand. Well, I know why. This route takes us away from the MOA areas. That's why, because there's all MOA areas. I mean, all this is MOAs as we're flying through. There's 18,000, so we're going to go standard, and then we're going to come on the overhead now and shut off our little lights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn-offs are coming off. Those are on. That's off. Checklist, please. Packs and bleeds. Auto on. Pressurization checked. Looking good. Start switches are off. Flaps up. No lights. Climb check complete. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that, man. $4.99 spot. Awesome. Thanks, buddy. And he says, outstanding procedures and instructional details. Pretty cool hardware setup. Thanks for the great content. I appreciate the help. Thank you for the support. You know, it's the reason, you folks are the reason why I do this. You know, we're getting the snot kicked out of us, so we're going to have to slow down. All right, so what I'm going to do is pull back. We're at 20,000 feet. Well, look, we're doing 280, 285, so it's either 0.76 or 280 knots, whichever is the lowest is what we're going to do. So we're just going to generally ride this 280. We're good. We're at turbulent penetration speed already. You know, it's probably light to moderate turbulence. So I would probably make a PA right now and say, bing. You know, folks from the flight deck, we're going to be in these bumps for a bit. Forecasting light turbulence, light to moderate, so please stay seated. And then I would let the flight attendants know the same thing. Do not serve yet. Maybe we can find some better air, smooth air for them. And to be honest with you, service on this flight probably not going to happen, just because it's so quick. We're looking at Miami, folks. 459 nautical miles, 2052. Shoot. I know what I forgot. Dang it. I'll get it right. Hang on the overhead here. Hang on just a minute. There's so much to do, and there's not a lot of time to do them in, especially like when we have a team of like dispatchers on and stuff like that, then it's doable. You know, it's pretty doable. Ken says, I can't imagine single pilot ops in the 737. You're going to do it, man. You'll get it. But yeah, it's a bear, especially when you have air traffic controllers and you're on a time crunch and you're trying to get the airplane out. It's crazy. All right, we're going to heaven. I'm going to go ahead and punch this over to, you can see heaven, and then I was thinking about cutting that. Like, oh, let's just go to SRQ. We can jump on the arrival, cut some time off of the route. But it's not going to happen, only because there's a lot of MOAs on that side, and probably wouldn't give it to us anyway if we wanted to. Okay, we're at 25,000 feet. We're still in the climb. We're getting the snot kicked out of us, though, so I'm going to get a drink of water now. And you got to remember, this is leg 4, so you'd be quite tired. You know, if you guys never done this before, if you never, did a full schedule, just do it once, and you're going to be like, I'm shot. Especially when you have turns. And our turn was generous. You know, hey, Sean, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Ken says, what are the snacks on Coastal? I hope peanuts are coming back. Oh, we got peanuts. What else should we do? We should serve peanuts. And what else? What else is a good beach? Is there any beach like snack that you would take? Something. It's got to be something like that. Peanuts and pretzels. Maybe it's a trail mix. Maybe you use trail mix. I don't know. What do you think? Man, look at this, guys. Getting the snot kicked out of us up here. It's forecasted to be like this. It's about 290. It's supposed to be bumpy. Let's see if we can get over this crap. Nope. We can go all the way up to 46. We can't. 43. We can't. 41. It's in the bumps. We're in the bumps, folks. There's no way out of it. You could see all the way up, maybe 17,000. We would get better, but I don't see us getting out of this crap. Sean, how are you? did you see the new bids? Let me know if you want to add any charters to those bids. We can throw them in there for the month. Maybe we can do it next month. Well, July, I think, is slipped. But definitely, you can tell this is an old Southwest jet. There's a couple things that you can tell. If you look on the overhead here, on the aft overhead, we have this placard. So the painter, it's a Southwest thing, and they have it on their jet. This is an old Southwest airplane. Most of our 700s are old Southwest jets. Configuration's pretty much the same. Software is the same. We didn't do much. Macadamia nuts. There you go. I like that. You know what we should do? Yeah, honey roasted peanuts and macadamia nuts. I like it. We should do coconut. We should do toasted coconut shavings. That would be cool. Sean says it's been a busy few weeks. I'm sure it has. All right, there's 30,000. We're on the level off now. Reset MCP. Okay, let's see if I can do the cruise. We got to go up to 310, buddy. We got out altitude here. Keep on the climb. It's all right. Just kidding. Yeah, we'll go 310. Maybe we can get settled in the climb here. Should we shave off some of this? I'm so tempted. We're almost there anyway, so whatever. Tropical trail mix with macadamia nuts. I like it. There you go. That sounds good to me. Gosh, I can use that right now. I'm on the hunt for one. How's that? I'll find a brand that's going to work for us. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. All right, guys, I got to kick my seat back. My back, I've got this thoracic spine pillow thing because some of you know I really jacked my back up. Like years ago, I was at an air show and my daughter was a toddler at the time. I put her on my shoulders and my thoracic spine, like where your ribs are, you know, the whole section of your ribs just locked. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't move. Gosh, I felt old, and that was years, probably 10 years ago, maybe. And now, every time, like, if I sit in this chair, in any chair, but if I sit in this chair, I always lean forward, and I can't do that. I got to put my back on the rest because this pillow is really. It's designed to open my chest up and keep my spine opened up. But man, I got to hit that full foam roller. There's a foam roller thing that would be cool. I'm gonna keep the belts on, folks. It's just enough to be annoying. Let's see. It's not that bad. It's light chop, maybe washboards. Maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna keep the belts on. that's for sure. I'd make a PA. I'll make a PA for you. How's that? Here we go. Folks, from the flight deck, we have reached an altitude of 31,000 feet. We're gonna keep the seatbelts on for now. We're gonna be forecasted in this turbulence for a bit until we get to the arrival. We've got about 304 nautical miles to the top of descent, looking like Miami right now. 403 nautical miles, 82 degrees in Miami. Just a few clouds. We should have a weather update here in 2 or 3 minutes. Right now, sit back and relax. Enjoy the flight. Thank you. All right, there we go. That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. So I wonder if this works. Nope, it don't. I tell you, I can't find it. Anyway, I am praying that 0.76, folks. I'm praying that Edmonton loses tomorrow. Who's with me? We got to have Edmonton lose, because if not, I'm in a world of hurt. I'm going to have to fly this dang airplane back. I don't want to do that. Specialty tropical drinks for packs to purchase. Absolutely. You know, we should do that. We should come up with a menu. We should come up with a menu. I got to do it. You know, Sean is excellent at that. He's busy. But he's really good. He's got a talent, a knack for that. I'm kidding, Sean. You know, still. All right, let's do this. Miami, weather, ATIS. So right now, Miami's reporting 090, 13 miles 1 minute ago. This is updated weather, so this will be perfect for us. We're looking at 090, 013, right up and down the runway. Couldn't ask for better than that. Few clouds at 3,000. Temperatures coming in at 28 over 21. 299er8. Runway is going to be 9er for sure, unless we have air traffic control come on, then we're stuck. But I'm gonna shoot for 9. Sean says, need a snack iconic to Coastal, like Biscoff came popular in Delta. Yes. Or peanuts to Southwest. Well, at least a long time ago, right? They should have never done that. I know why they did, but they still. What do you think? Will we need engine anti-ice on for this crap? We're getting kind of visible moisture up here. We're probably -4. It's probably a good idea. I'm going to turn it on. And we got to throw that on. Where is it? Over here and... Okay. It's just enough to put us right in there, the mix there. Yeah, we got to find a popular snack for Coastal. And a drink, like bubbly. We should do like a tropical bubbly or something. Something like that. Folks, 277 miles to top of descent. We're going to get ready for about 120 nautical miles. I'll start looking at the charts. Crap, we can do that now. We're just sitting up here. What will we be talking about anyway? Probably systems or something, right? I'd be talking hockey. If you were up here flying with me, I'd be talking hockey. Hey, Florida's going to win tomorrow. You know, I really do think they're going to win. I think they threw the game on purpose. They didn't play their game for a reason. I think they wanted to dump it. Okay, there we are. Let's go into the arrivals. Click arrival. Miami Star, and we're going to do the Palms 2. Let's pull that puppy up. Let's go over it. Pretty simple arrival, folks. We're going to hit St. Petersburg and then south of Sarasota. Then all the way over to Palms and then inbound to 19 and we're done. This will be a visual approach. We'll back up the ILS in runway 9er. There is no NOTAMs that affect us. Right now, everything looks good on the airport. Let's see, runway 9, ILS, let's plug that in there. Taxi route's going to be normal. We got a long landing, so same kind of thing. We'll land normal, let the thing roll out. We'll go all the way down the runway. Unless somebody's behind us, then we'll vacate quicker. We'll go all the way out to Q10, and then we'll go into Gulf 4, G4 tonight. Any questions? Seems pretty easy. Going home day. So this is... this is our base, so everything is like, oh. Not that it's easy, but I'm just saying it's a little easier than an airport you don't know or you haven't been to in a lot. It doesn't mean anything. It just means that you kind of know. 111.9er. Here we go. We're heading over. 1.1.9. We'll flip it over. Oops. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? 1.1.1.9. Fine. It doesn't want to play ball today, so we'll just have to do it manually. 1.1.1.9. How about 1.10.9? Yeah, that'd be great. 1.10.9. There we go. All right. Ken says, at unnamed company, we used to serve Biscoff 2, where we had a snack pack with sausage crackers. And laughing cow cheese. That's hilarious. Flight attendants figured out how to add lime juice and sugar to the cheese. Oh, that's cool. Smeared cheese between Biscoffs, and it was kind of like a key lime pie. It was delicious. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Oh. I don't know. How does that look? How does that sound? That doesn't sound great. I'll take your word for it. It probably is good, though. Oh, gosh. 248 nautical miles, and we are in the bumps. And there's nothing we can do about it, folks. There is just nothing we can do, right? Can't climb all the way high. We're stuck, right? It's like this all the way to 40-something thousand feet. Now, I would call, obviously, air traffic control and try to, hey, we got a ride. What's your ride here? What's your ride there? And it's just forecasted to be like this. So it's just kind of stuck at this point. By the way, folks, if you're new, do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. It helps us out. And if you want to support us, there's a membership. And as a YouTube member, you can get, all videos that I produce. You get to watch them first, and exclusive content when we do charter trips for the NHL. If it doesn't fall on a Friday during the regular season, if it doesn't fall on a Friday, you folks will get to see that exclusively. That does not get released to the public. So something to look at. Usually when I produce like a tutorial, something like that, you'll see it first, probably 2-3 days before release. I've been behind the 8 ball, so I've got one coming out on Friday because I'm not going to be streaming this Friday. I'll be in FS Expo. No sausage, of course. I was going to say, like, what? That's weird. Probably was good. I'm going to say. It probably was good, yeah. Ah, good stuff. So we have FS Expo coming out. I hope everybody, I'm excited. I'm super excited. It's like the Super Bowl for us. It's pretty cool. I would say if you've never had that experience, you should go and just see what it's like. It's so cool. All these vendors come in. You got a lot of streamers you'll meet. Some cool folks around there. So definitely check it out. Who's excited for the 777? It's going to release on the 25th. And I got to tell you, I'm not going to get it right now, only because, I'm going to do a few things with it, but it won't, Coastal can't afford one. We're not going to buy one. It doesn't even fit in our model right now. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to fly that dang airplane for quite a while, just because I'm busy, flying this. But I think people are super excited about it. It's going to be 777's a really cool airplane. It's huge, really cool bird. All right, thank you, Ken. He's got the Takeoff. That's right, for the price of a cup of coffee or less. Appreciate that. Sean says, I might wait until the cargo variant comes out. Yeah, that's a good option too. I'd love to see the MD-80 cargo. I'm thinking if we had an MD-80 cargo or an MD-83 cargo variant we would probably get like 6 of them. Maybe 4. They're super cheap to get. That's why. Maybe 4 extra. I don't know. We would fly some cargo ops. We'll see. John threw a little birdie in my ear and said, what about the government subsidies to smaller airports? You know, that's a good option. Maybe we do that. Maybe we say, you know what? Maybe we buy a Turbo Duke, fit 4 people in there, and fly that thing around. Little GA aircraft, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Captain ACQ, what's going on? He says, hey, Jason, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well for you. We are actually headed down to Sarasota on the way down to Miami. We're 310 and we are getting beat up. There's nothing we can do either. Just good old turbulence. Right? Look at the paint. Now there's a Formica on this thing where you could see some, I don't know if you could see it right now, but there's silver on this shark that's really, really cool. I don't know if you guys can see it, but if the light hits this right, this mako shark, there's like a reflection, and it looks really silver, and it just washes it out here. That's not it, but this blue comes out really blue, and it's he painted this thing from mica. This whole shark is painted like that. So you know, like American Airlines with their Formica paint, that's what he did with this mako shark. Oh, right there, you can see it. See the silver? Little reflection off of the sun. Super cool. Yeah, it's an EAS contract, and it's something we can look at. I've got so much to do, though. My gosh, I've got to. Since we got the bids out, and the bids just came out, folks. This is. $7.6 will make, $7.6 is probably gonna make more sense for us. The acquisition cost, the maintenance cost is gonna be higher, so we need more pilots on. Just saying. I'm always worried about fiscal responsibility, right? I don't want to get ourselves in way too much debt. We don't want to do that. But yet, I mean, we got to make money. So if we have pilots flying and they're online and we're making us money, then yeah, that'd be good. We had a really good year last year. By the way, second quarter numbers are coming up in the end of June here. So we'll see how we did second quarter on load factors. I would assume the load factor did drop a little bit. The demand was a little lower than expected. So I think that's kind of airline wide, by the way. Hint, hint, wink, wink. The demand is lower domestically. So we'll see how that works out. The fuel's been pretty stable, which is good, but demand has dropped a bit. So, you know, these legs like this, you're not going to fill a jet coming out of Destin. You probably will to Miami, you know, and if you look at the time, guess what, folks? This is right now, this time, 6:10. It's not 6:10. It is what? When we land, that's UTC. We go local. Yeah, it is. It's 4:10. So when we land this aircraft, the PM shift will take this aircraft and fly another leg, and I don't know where they go, but they start their day one coming up. So that's why it's kind of important to get there on time. And I wanted to show you folks what I got here for the. I want to see what we have, and I do have to mess with it a little bit, Sean. Maybe not. It doesn't have to be today. So let me show you this really quick. If we could do, they're on the chat right now. I got to get on the chat and say hi. Ken, that's another thing. If you look on our Discord channel, you don't have to, but I'm saying in Coastal Airways Discord, there's a lobby, and we're on there a lot, and you can jump on and chat with us. That'd be cool. You know, there's that too. You can get to know a lot of people that way. And I'm trying to look at, there's 3 guys on there now, and I'm going to jump on when I land, just to say hi if they still stay on. Watch the little scan. All right, I'm going to show you this. Miami, so let's go Salt Lake crew. And I'm going to show you really quick. What do we got? 175 miles. We can do it. We got time. All right, so I'm just going to click onto this. See if it works. So this is what we've got for the bids, right? This is our Coastal Airways bid. You know, you get to put your name there, all that good stuff. And I'm just going to do that now so I can go to the next page. And I'm going to click next. Maybe. Okay. Now, Sean, this is Sean's idea, like with his charter ops. I did the same kind of thing. So you can see you SL 1, 2, 3, all the way up. And the reason, and you're probably saying, well, what's what leg? And that's where you got to download this one right here. And this pulls in the pairings. So this is from Salt Lake. So folks watching, you see this pairing 1. You've got a 7:15 a.m. show. TFP is total flight pay, which is 8 hours and 15 minutes. You got a block time of 7 hours there. Duty periods are 1, flights are 4, and then day is Sunday. So you have Salt Lake. This is your route. We just flew this. We just flew these 2. I mean, we could have flown this, but I just wanted to do this from the channel. So Salt Lake SNA, and then back to Salt Lake. That's a day 1. That's a 9-hour duty time, 7-hour flight time. Total pay is $815 in a 700. So you can see now you can match up what pairings you want to do, and you can pick one. You pick 4 of them, and 1 will be assigned to, depending on your seniority. And then we have 2 different bases. We have 1 from Miami, and we have 1 from Salt Lake. This is a really fun flight. This is a fun route. I kept this route. Salt Lake City, Jackson Hole, Boise, Monterey, which is awesome to land in, and back to Salt Lake. That's such a good route. And then you've got, and they're broken down into days. So duty periods, this is all going to be 1-day trips here. You can see, and then we'll break them and then start going down 2-day periods. So this is just duty day 1. And this right here, this CC, this is all coastal connections. So our CRJ crews will fly, you know, Glacier, and then Page, Arizona. That's day 1 there. Or Palm Springs, Salt Lake. Really cool. And then you go 2-day periods. So this is day 1, day 2. This is going to be, and you got to watch this. See this, somewhere up there. Marco, how are you? It would be awesome to have wide body for some charter. Oh, so I think long term. Okay, I read that. Yeah, anyway. So we're looking at, what, 137 knots. I mean, 137 miles. We're getting close. And let's go ahead and look at some data. Ken says, yeah, expanding the heavies is scary. It is scary. I agree. That's why we're doing it pretty darn slow right now. Look at that time. What was that time in? Oh, crap, you guys. 5:13. Or thereabouts. $5:13, right? All right, let me go ahead and pull up our OPC, and we're going to get going on the landing data here. We got about 129 nautical miles to go. Now's the time to start planning it. Ken says, if Coastal can build a domestic feed to potential international hubs, yes. Then there is potential for international, yes. what killed Pan Am is that they had no domestic feed, right? That's right. They were all international, right? So Pan Am just kind of went belly up because they had all these wide bodies and no feed to feed them. And so I know our, all pilots are like, oh, I want to fly these wide body jets, and yeah, I get it. But if you got, like you said, Ken, if you have no feed to get them there, what's the right? And that's what we're trying to do, folks. We're trying to build domestic first. And yeah, we hit the Caribbean hard, right? Caribbean flights like crazy. But they all feed into Miami, right? Or into Orlando, or from Orlando to Miami, or, a lot of these leisure destinations, which is very competitive in terms of, it's highly, highly competitive. There's a lot of flights, a lot of airlines doing this, going from the Northeast, coming in, because of, they are just very popular leisure routes. So that's kind of what we're stuck on. All right, we're going to go to Miami here. Miami, that is not what I want. There we go, Niner. Gradient, ignore it for now. It's dry conditions, I'll click that. Flap 30, auto on the AC, anti-ice is off, brakes are all. None on the NNC. Auto is good, and we're going to go full reversers. We are landing with what? We are right now 128,000 pounds. So let's go 127. We still got another few miles to go. And we're going to pull it in at 5 knots. Calculate. AJ, what's going on? How are you? Whenever you add an A320, I'll be there. Look, I'm not gonna lie, the A321 was pretty cool. Okay, it's pretty cool. The technology on that thing, it knocks my socks off. Like, I can't believe it. Like, it has gust suppression. I was in a 321 the other day, and we were taking some nasty crosswinds. And this, I've never felt turbulence like in that jet on fire. It was so weird. Like, we would hit, I mean, it was gusting 25, 30, right? So it was pretty big. It would be like, boom, and then it would just do a really slow side load, and then the airplane would come back like this. Just like that slow. And I'm like, what in the, and then it would, boom, again, it would come this way, it would go really slow, and then it would come back up. Really slow, like. And I'm thinking, what in the world is going on with this airplane? And it's this gust suppression thing. And I was impressed. I'm like, wow, that's gee whiz stuff right there. That's cool. In a Boeing, in a 737, it's like everything you're feeling it. There is no, you feel it through your teeth in that airplane. Yeah, it was wild, and it was pretty cool. I gotta admit, it's pretty cool. But again, adding any aircraft to the fleet is going to be expensive. Different mechanics, different pilots, different training, and it's just expensive. It's expensive to do. It's time consuming for me. I don't know. The only thing I would even consider, it wouldn't be a 320, because it just wouldn't. Right? The 737, the 700, 800, really good competitor to that airplane. I think this has a better reliability than that. I think the 73 reliability, not the Maxes, the NGs have better reliability than the Airbus does, at least the 320s. Okay? Now, the MOM market, or middle of market, right? The MOM market. We're talking the 190, 210, right around that range. There is no competition, right? The A321 does that very well. Boeing did have an airplane to serve the MOM, and that was the 7.5. Hence why we're picking up at least 4 of them, at least, probably more in the future, because those will allow us to go international. Right? We could feed everything into Miami or feed everything to Salt Lake, and from Salt Lake we can go down to South America or Hawaii or, you know, whatever. We got to beef up domestic, right? Domestic market's got to beef up. We're not even close to where we need to be. Anyway, so that's one of the things. And you got to you guys got to think acquisition costs, right? Because we don't have all the capital up front. We just don't have it, right? And the acquisition costs to acquire a 321 is astronomical. It's probably 50 mil, you know, 40 to 50 million. There's no way I'm going to fork over $40 million for one airplane. That's not going to happen. When I could get maybe 4 or 5 in that sub 14 million range ish, and I can knock the crap out of the schedule that way, right? So, and even 7.5s, guys, they're cheap right now. I mean, I picked one up for, what did we get one? We got one for 6.9 mil, and it still flies. Ex-American. We got 4 of them. Anyway. Yeah, Phoenix is coming out with a 321. That's going to be cool. I don't think we need any more 320s. I think we have tons of those in the market for sim pilots. But I am stoked for the 7.5. I think that's going to serve a great purpose. We're going to use that airplane initially in the charter department. We're going to get operational experience on that airplane chartering before we stick it on the line, and we're going to get training built up on it. It's going to be just like the 7.3 here. So there's going to be a lot of training on that 5.7, but it's going to be cool. You're going to see the 5.7 a lot on this channel, folks, because next year we're going to be flying hockey charters, and if it's released next year, you better believe it. We're going to be going basically through a type rating. I'll do that live stream, and you guys can laugh as I stall the thing. Who knows what happens. But see, I'm really excited for that airplane, because that airplane has so much power. We could put that thing in Eagle County, and it could climb out of there no problem, right? Hot High, think of Hot High airports. Mexico City, no problem, right? Denver, no problem. The 900, the 737-900 cannot compete with the 7.5. It just can't. It's too long of an airplane. There's not enough beef on it. It's just, you know. But McDonnell Douglas did the same thing. Stretch it. I get it. I mean, they bumped up the engines a little bit, but it's nothing like the 7.5. Man. That thing's just a powerful beast. And I'm excited. I'm super excited to get it. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of those. Have you heard of new Pacific Airlines? I have. The issue of the 321neo is that the price compared to an old 7. You see what I'm saying, Marco? That's what I mean. For a startup airline, you know, we've been in existence 2.5 years. We're still startup, right? There's no way we can afford anything new. There's nothing we can afford that's new. And the 7, you know, in the smaller market, the 737-600, phenomenal airplanes. I mean, there's only 65 built. We only had 4 we could get. That was it. I wish we had more, because they do a good job of the smaller markets. I wish we had a 737-300 in the sim. If we did, I would have a ton of those. I mean, a ton. Yes, I know. I get it. Like you said, the maintenance costs are high. I understand that. We factor that in too, by the way. The maintenance costs are in there. I'm going to shut this off. We're just burning fuel for no reason now. Anyway, looking at the numbers, I've got runway 9er, and we're going to be doing auto brake 2. No procedures on that. We're looking at landing distance required. Factored, by the way, 7,800. Beautiful. Landing distance is like, what is this, a 10,000 footer? You know, landing beyond threshold, whatever. How about 13,000? Landing beyond threshold. Yeah, you have to have me look at this, don't you? It really doesn't matter in this particular example. There's a huge threshold on this. I think it's like 1,000 feet or something. Runway 9er is pushing. Landing beyond glide slope. 10,508. So about 10,508, which is all done. Landing weight's going to be right at 127, so we're pretty much right there. Flaps will be 30 today. Coming in with a 137 knots. Any questions, folks? This is going to be a pretty simple into our hub. Good stuff. Yeah. Buongiorno, that's right. Marco is our Italian. And eventually, oh my gosh. So I've got to change the route map next. That's the next thing I got to do on the website. So I'm going to work on that. We're going to shut down hiring. Hiring is pretty much done for till the fall. So our hiring is over. We hired 5 or 6 new folks, and then we're done with it. And I'm going to have to pad this schedule. We're hitting an hour. I think we said an hour and 15 minutes. I think we're going to be over that. So we're going to be a little short on the schedule. So good to know. We're going to have to change that. Top of descent coming in. And Palms, we're looking at no altitude restrictions. So that is awesome. We do have an altitude restriction over legs. So this might have screwed me. Hang on just a minute. Leg 4,000. Yep. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna have to dive this thing. Yep. Here we go. Hang on. We got it. Marco says, I think the ERJ, specifically the 190, 195, would be a good pick for coastal connection in the future. It should get the custom FMS soon. Sure. How much are they? Right? They're expensive, right? I mean, somebody said, hey, what about the ATR? And I looked in the ATR, and the ATR, performance-wise, okay, I looked into that aircraft and I went, well, there's no point in having an ATR because they cost $14 million for one of them. And I could get a CRJ for cheaper than that, used, and I could turn the CRJ quicker, right? With acquisition, I can utilize the CRJ much quicker because it's a faster airplane. The only thing that the ATR affords us is cheaper fuel costs. That's it. But you're burning, you're not pushing that airplane to its max, right? Maybe it does 4 turns or 5 turns a day. When the CRJ, I can do 7. Does that make sense? Because it's faster. Now, the thing about the CRJ is that it's cheaper. So I can get the 700s used for cheap. And the CRJ serves a purpose, right? Smaller airports, low demand. Yeah, the CRJ has its purpose for us. Yeah, the ATR is really slow. Yeah, that's another reason why, you know, and it's got to fit our model. Does that make sense? The A220, that's another airplane that would be great. It's too dang much money, right? Again, it's too high. Acquisition costs are too high. We can't afford it. So we're kind of stuck, right? Yeah, the ATR is bad and ice, so we wouldn't deploy those anywhere past Miami. They would all be south of the Caribbean. But I don't need ATRs in the Caribbean because you know what does it is my 4 600s. We've deployed 4 737-600s out in the Caribbean, and we hit every island, folks. We maxed the schedule. We hit every island, running 2 shifts, a day and a night, an AM and a PM shift. And when I say PM, I mean 6, 7 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the morning in San Juan, because you can't land in the Caribbean at night. on some of these islands, they're VFR only or, you know, whatever. But just know that was painstakingly researched as well. We could go to San Juan at 1 or 2 o'clock. No problem. That's open all the time. Some of those flights do that. Not a lot. They're usually coming in from Miami or something like that. Good stuff. Okay, so there's one sale ERJ on sale for E190 California. 9.5 million. Okay, that's a lot. 9.5 million. All right, let me put this in. I mean, I could get a CRJ for 7. 737-700, maybe if we can find a deal, we can get them for 9, right? Maybe right around there. Depends on how much life they have left. But we got a smoking deal on these. We got, I think the broker gave us a good deal. They gave what, 99, was like 99 million or something like that for the aircraft we started with. And I think it was like 4 700s, and we acquired those 3 MD-80s, and those MD-80s were cheap, $2 million, 2 to 3 mil on those MD-80s. Good stuff. Again, acquisition cost. Now the E190, yeah, we'll have to see. And no icing conditions. I could take off with more passengers in the Metro than the one. Something out of Jackson Hole. I can't see with this stupid heart in my way here. Hang on. Then the ATR. You probably could. Oh crap! I mean, the ATR is not good tonight, so you know, there's no way I would have. I did my research. Trust me. I looked at it. One of our pilots wanted it. I looked at it. I looked at the research. I did the numbers, and I'm like, nope, it's not gonna be good for us. It just doesn't fit our model well. The CRJ, say what you want about it. It's older, but man, it's a good little airplane, and it does the job for us. It makes us money, not a ton, because you're only fitting 70 in there, but it makes us pretty good scratch, right? All right, we got Coofs. After Coofs, we're gonna go to leg. Okay, there we go. Okay, 18,000. I'm going to go ahead and close the window down. It's going to slow us down. Here we go. On the overhead, that's looking good. This is coming in. We're going to do our flows right now. Folks, I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's fun doing this. It's fun interacting. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, so just know that that happens, but we try not to do too much, right? Okay, through 18,000, are you ready? Here we go. Altimeters and bugs, they are set and not set. Hang on. Now they are. They're set and cross-check. Looking good. I got 29905 on cross-check. What I got? 29908. Unless we had a changeover in weather, and I think we did. Miami is reporting weather. What do we got? Give me weather. 41 minutes ago. I can't. I'm going nuts. 09013. I got it. We're good. Okay. Inbound, and we're looking good. Drag is required. Yeah, I see that. Okay. So that's good. That's good. Lights on. Good to go. All right. Members in the chat right now. If you look in the chat, you could see a little icon, and it's called Shoots On. Go ahead and throw that on. We're going to throw the Shoots on right now. That is a little inside joke we have with Cliff. He was our FS2 crew, FO, running charters, and he would not listen to a thing I said. I'd say, landing checklist. He'd say, wipers on. I'd say, go around thrust. He'd say, shut down number 1. You know, something like that. So, Shoots on in the chat, folks. Let's do this. And all members have access to that. There you go. There you go. How did you guys do that? You do, it's the plus key next to it. I see John coming in. John just took, geez, he's in Tallahassee. Jeez. He took off a little later than I did. Probably had to get lunch or dinner or something like that. He's all the way in Alaska, so that's probably what it is. Surf miles, remember? That's funny. All right, here we go. We ran our checklist already. VREF coming in. 133, that's set. Back to the checklist. Auto brake on 2. Start switches are on. Continuous recall complete. And I believe it's 118. What is the frequency? Again, you can click dock CTAF. I think it's 118.3. Kilo MIA. 118.3, I was right. Dang, that's pretty good. Sometimes I get it. Most of the time I don't. Alright, 118.3. That's Cody and I goof. And didn't start my A cars. I got you. You're on the descent for 9. Okay. You didn't start your A cars. That's not a good thing. You got to start your A cars, otherwise we don't get paid. So, got to have A cars running. And that's something I talked to the web developer about. I'm like, look, when we schedule and we do a manual A cars, we don't get paid for it. Like, we do get hit with the expenses. We don't get paid for the flight, which sucks. So if you can use A cars every time you fly, please do so. Until we can get this figured out where we can put passengers and ticket prices in and then we can get credit, we don't get paid. So I'm really telling him, hey, we need this thing. We need it in there because, man, we got to get paid, dog. Just it's good to know. All right. Where are we, folks? 10,000 feet, coming down the chute. Put on my legs page. Number 9, fix. Let's throw that fix page in there. Okay, so we got runway 9. We're going to go 15 again. Now, I don't know how far John is away from us, so I have to do a radio call. We'll see where he's at. John, 118.3, please. I need to chat with you. I need to see where you are. Because I got to know if I'm going to drag this thing. I'm not going to drag this one in, but if I need to, if I can do a long rollout, you know, how far are you away? All right, let the flight attendants know. Flight attendants, please be seated for landing. Chime on. Good news is they didn't have to secure the cabin or anything like that because they didn't serve. I didn't have them up serving, so that's the good news. All right, folks, hang in there. What are we looking at in the chat right now? What's going to be our feet per minute? Anybody guessing what our feet per minute is? John, you on 118.3. Not yet, huh? And my sim just decided to freeze for a minute. That got me a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. All right, VMC folks. What a beautiful day. I'm just gonna drop down the yoke for a minute so I can see what I'm doing. Ow. Marco, 189 feet. Shelton says 175. $175. You got it. Here we go. That road right there that leads right through the Everglades. This is all the Everglades we're looking at. Right here. Miami traffic, Riptide 107. Going to be setting up for the visual runway 9, about 20 out. Ken says 155. You guys are giving me too much credit here. Nobody's giving like 210, 220. That's what I normally do. Remember, the winds are what? They're the 13, so, you know. You gotta start slowing it down here through 110 when we get to about 15 nautical miles. Alright, let me show you, just tell you this when we land. Excuse me, guys. I'm tired. 10-9 page. All right. We're going to try to land here in the 1,500 feet. Right there. Let this thing roll all the way out, and then we'll get off on here. Go for it right here. That's it. Pretty simple. I got a visual on the airport already. And I'm tired. So you know what I'm going to do? You betcha. There you go. 0, set, let the thing work. You work, airplane. I'm not doing it today. $155 was my last one. That was pretty good. Going into Destin, and I think we had a pretty good like G-force rate. I think it was like 90. You know, it was 0.99, so almost 1 G. All right. I got a visual on the runway. Single channel. Yeah. What are we looking at? All right, we're through that 15 nautical mile range. We're coming down to flap up maneuvering speed. That right there. We're below 230. You can throw flaps 5, which we'll do right now. Flaps 5. Here we go. Let's slow it down to 180. There. How we doing on the winds? 22 knots. Not bad. When I was tired, I would use RNAV. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm doing a single channel in there, but I'll just use the RNAV. That's exactly why I'm doing this. Okay, I'm tired. I'll let the autopilot fly it in for a little bit, then I'll take over. It's funny, Cody's like, I think one of the streams, Cody, didn't you say? He was flying with me, and he goes, I said, I'm tired. And he goes, well, let's talk about the Airbus, how good it is. That got me fired up. What a pretty, I mean, look at this sim, guys. I know, I'm just amazed, right? I look at this and I go, holy crap. Like, you guys don't understand. I started flying simulators when it was green sticks as runways. And look at how far we've come. Like, this is truly, it truly blows my mind on how good this dang thing is. There you go, gear down. 15. It's amazing. And that's why we do the rings. In case of any of you wondering, why the heck is Jason doing these rings around the airport? That's the reason. I don't have to guess. I know exactly when to put the gear down. I know exactly when to put the last stage of flaps down. I know exactly. My SA, my situational awareness is that much better when I can look visually and go, yep, there's our 5 nautical mile ring, and here comes our 3. And I know I've got to be fully configured by 1,000 feet. And look at the airplane. All right, we're going 1,400. We got about 3 more nautical miles to go. About 300 feet. Let's go. Now I could just say flap 30. And then I could say landing check. We're going to keep it on 140 because of the wind. Before landing, speed brakes armed with the green light. Landing gear down, and 3 is green. Flaps are 30 green. That's it. I got the aircraft. Let's go. Last 1,000 feet, I'll bring her in. What is that? Is that a hotel? That's cool looking. And we're getting a little bumpy and bouncy and whatever else. Alright, kicked off my plane. Here we go. Now there's a downdraft. We're gonna get some turbulence coming in and out of this thing. So, alright, I gotta remember number 2 is not synced with number 1. So I gotta watch that. Yeah, if I can get him in the 60 range, that's gonna be better for us. Now it just shifted. The wind just shifted. Whoa, nice little shear line right there, coming in from the other side. That's why I'm carrying a little more power, a little more airspeed here. I gotta remember this right there. Alright, 1, it should be right up and down the dang runway, which should be very nice for us. There's a little downdraft. Get a little bit of power, stop that descent. Slightly on the low side. There we are. Get in on there. Looking good. Looking good. Maverick, call the ball, 3/4 mile. Roger, ball.
100.
If I keep that up, I'm going to go short. Let's not do
50.
that.
30. 10.
Ooh, ballooned. Ballooned. Give me a little bit of gas. Give me a little gas. Yeah, they're nice. Off the brakes, off the reversers, let it roll. I have traffic riptide 107. We're going to roll out here on runway 9. Ken, you said you did rings. It's nice because you don't have to second guess it. You know, you just go, oh. You know, I know exactly when I need to drop the flaps and need to be configured, and there's no guessing. You know, there's no guessing in it, which is nice. Now, in real life, there's no way Miami would do this. I would be thrown out of the airport, and it wouldn't be good for us. They'd be like, "What the heck?" They'd say, vacate as quick as you possibly can. I got 4 aircraft coming in right behind you. That's exactly right. But nobody's online. Nobody's behind me. So, matter of fact, I should go. Kyle was good. 141. That was a nasty. That was a nasty balloon at the end of that, wasn't it? Laps coming up. I wanted to give it a little more gas as I went, woo! I was like, oh, shoot. I tried to get the sweet spot, but I didn't. That's all good. We're cleared. Miami traffic, Riptide 107, clear on runway 9. Alright, folks, let's go ahead and clean this dang thing up. What do you say? APU coming on, that's going to have to get going because we are right there. What's this truck doing? Alright, you want to play chicken with a 7.3. Okay. Gosh. I'm cleaning up the aircraft, folks. I win the prize. Yes, you do. 140, you said? Or 155. You said 144? That was pretty good. We'll take it. I mean, did we put it down on the right spot? I think I kind of floated down the runway a little bit because of that wind. Giving us a nice little cushion to float on. All right. APU 1, 2. All right, folks. We're going to bring this thing all the way in to number 4. Gulf 4. G4. That ain't heavy. What? This thing's crazy. Well, I'll tell you what, feels good to finish a trip. It really does. Now, the one thing I need to figure out, are we on time? That's a big deal to me right now at this stage of the game. Number 2 coming closed. On the bus. Don't slow me down, dude. I've had a long day. Okay, brakes coming on. Brakes on, off. Belts coming off. Passengers want to get the heck off this airplane. All right, let's get the gate in here. We'll get the chocks in. And we're going to rock and roll here. Chocks coming up. Gate's coming in. And we're going to click GSX. And then we're going to say deboarding, please. We'll let them come in. Engines are spooling down. That's pretty cool. I know I got the beacons still on. We're going to shut them down now. We're just going to wait for them to spool down just a little bit. Now we're good. Beacons coming off. Bang. And then we're going to go ahead and kick off the rest of our stuff. That's off. Those are off. Now we're going to get this airplane ready for the next crew. And I'll show you how to do that here in just a little bit. That's going to be that because we're done at this point. This crew is done. They're going to do a crew change and we are finished. Gates in. Yes, I want ground power. Get the ground power hooked up. And I don't want just ground power. Give me air conditioning. So I want the air conditioning cart as
Miami
well.
traffic, Route 11, 10 mile final, runway 9.
Don't break it.
Did I hear smash?
That's too funny. Oh, I love it. All right, we got the APUs on. Now, it wouldn't be on the cart. It was actually hooked up to the gate. And then let's go up on the overhead. You can see we got ground power hooked up to ground power now. It's on. APUs now coming off. And the flight crew is actually in the jet bridge. They're waiting to take this aircraft out. I'm going to throw all the fuel pumps off now. And then the last thing we're going to do is come up on over here. I'm going to shut it off. Because the new crew is taking it. And they got to do a full alignment when they're done. So we don't, we're done with our day. And we're in at 1656. And that is... That's local, man. So 1566. Let's see. I'll look at my schedule here. 1545. So I have to add 15 minutes to this. This is an hour 15. This is going to be an hour and a half flight, okay? And that's why we do these proving flights. So I'm going to have to add an hour and a half to this schedule because we're technically late. I mean, it's at 14:50. We're 7 minutes behind. I mean, 60. It's 16:45. We're 15 minutes behind schedule. So I'm gonna make this an hour and 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. Right, hour and 30 minutes, and you would brief the crew on what was wrong with the aircraft, if anything is wrong with the airplane. And the answer in this one is nope, it ran just fine for us, no problem the whole entire day. I'm going to go ahead and throw this to standby, and then we're going to throw these to 2000.
Thanks for flying with us.
And dang it, I got to see if John landed yet. Let's go see John's landing. If he's rolling out, did I miss him? Let's go see. He's landing runway 9, isn't he? You're getting a random drug test. That's fine.
Miami traffic, Riptide 11, 5 mile final, runway 9.
Nice. Alright, so we're going to see, I see if this thing can move a little quicker. We're going to take this whole runway down and see. I got 2 aircraft coming in. Look at this. One's on 9, one's on 8. All right. Let's get it close. All right, John, your job is to put it down on the 1,000 or 1,500 foot mark. That's going to be a good landing. Pressure's not on. All right, right about here. Okay. Here he comes. Flying his yellow submarine.
No pressure, I guess.
Nope, no pressure. Just don't dork it up. We're all counting on you back here. All right. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad with the wind. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man, he had it on. He had it. Nice job. Was that auto land?
Negative.
That was awesome. Good job, buddy.
I don't know what that word is.
Too funny. Too funny. All right, folks. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to keep the aircraft. I don't know what's going on here. They're just floating in the air, these people. All right, operate the jetway. Maybe that'll help. Goodbye. Jetway doesn't want to operate. Okay, whatever. So what I'm going to do is save the flight deck just like this because we're done. Okay, we're done with everything. The thing is set. We got it. The next flight crew can take it. And they will have to do a full alignment. And we're finished. So we're done for the day. You could zero this out if you wanted to. It really doesn't matter at this point because the next crew is going to take it out. So next crew takes it out. We're done with the AM shift. They're taking the PM. I'm going to go ahead and save the flight deck. And how we do that is go to menu, PMDG setup. We're going to go click panel state save. And then I'm going to call this 41103. Execute. Done. Let me get to your comments. Well, Jason, that was an intense approach. I saw that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ryan. An intrepid Burman for sure. I enjoy lurking these streams. The humor, abundance, and something to ponder. That's right. Nice job on that auto land. Nicely done, Captain Denny. That's right. I wish I could have made it to the FS Expo next year. Who knows? That's right, Ryan. If it's Denver, I definitely will go. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Marco says, what is the PM shift for this plane? Oh, you would have to ask me that. Dang it. I have it. the PM shift for this aircraft would be, I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know. I do, but I don't. I'd have to get my paperwork. Wait, maybe I do have it. Give me a second. I'll show you. I have it. Give me a second. Let's go outside. I don't like the fact that the jet bridge is not hooked up. Dumb. Up. Fire up denied. I got a strobe light on. What the heck? I thought I shut that thing off. There we go. All right. Dang it, I saved it wrong. Why is the chief pilot waiting for you in the jetway? That's right. Yeah. That would be funny. What did I do? I dorked it up, didn't I? Okay. Let me show you what the aircraft schedule looks like, and I'll tell you where this thing's going next. This aircraft, we're flying Miami 7, right?
Good afternoon.
Trip 7. Low battery. Keep getting a low battery. Oh, crap. All right, folks, I'll let you know where the PM shift is on this thing. Give me a second. This airplane will head to... If I can find where the heck I just flew. There it is. 706. Where is she?
Goodbye.
Where are we? Okay. This airplane goes to Indianapolis. So this crew takes over at 17:45, so about an hour when we landed, like I said. I'll have to push the schedule. They go from Indianapolis, that's a 3-hour flight. Then they go to Charlie West, which is Charleston, West Virginia. And then they go from Charleston to Miami. So they will land at 1:15 in the morning when they're done. And that's their PM shift. So this aircraft goes, and it goes to Indy, Charleston to Miami, and they're done at 1:15 a.m. So their day's starting 5 o'clock at night, right? Ours is ending, and we're legal. By the way, this whole thing is legal with Part 117, the whole 9 yards. So pretty cool how we do that, right? Next crew jumps in, we're out, we're done. See ya. Ah, Nate was flying in too, huh? I was an avid Beamer. Oh, a PMer. I got it. I'm an AM guy. I like the AM shift. I like to be up and early and done early, right? I want to go home and relax, and I'm so tired all the time. Cool. Well, folks, thanks for watching. Friday we will have probably another charter flight. I think we have a we flew it up to HPN. You tell me in the comments below what you want to see on Friday. We have another MD-80 flight filmed already, ready to go. We could do a Turbine Duke, or we could do a 737. I'd probably pick a MD-80 because it's already filmed, and I'll be leaving here shortly. But hope you guys enjoy the expo. Make sure you tune in, and I'd love to hear your comments about what your thoughts are on the FS Expo. So until next time, next week, keep the blue side up and the brown side down, folks. We will see you. Thanks for paying attention. Thanks for watching, and appreciate your time as well. All right. Speaking of the AM shift, the FBO, we'll catch you later. See you safe travel. That's exactly right. I'm out. I got to get my car, and I'm leaving. Peace.